Recording in progress.
Hello, hello. Online students, are you able to hear me? If I can get a yes in the chat box, online students. Chalo, guys, very good morning. Good morning, guys. Chalo, let's start. So, come to the summary page. We had left few lines, right? How many lines are there? 20, 25 lines? Yes? 2, 3 lines may be there, right? We completed a perpetuity yesterday, no? So, in the space that you have below the summary, we'll first write down the formula for present value of perpetuity. In that perpetuity, you have normal perpetuity and then you have growing perpetuity. This is A divided by R and this is equal to A divided by R minus G. Then write down when do we say present value, when do we say future value. Present value in case of loan, in case of borrowing, in case of down payment, in case of repayment. Amounts to value after investing or invested and funds. Also write down sinking fund. If it is perpetuity, we find out only present value. Regular annuity by default, this is beginning today, starting today, or say it is written commencing now. Write down these 3 notes. Note number 1, note number 2, note number 3. Did you do the homework? Yes? What was it? 2 questions. Whole summary to be written one more time. Written, everyone? No? How many of you did not write? I'll check. Why? When will you do that? Next attempt? No. We had also understood NPV yesterday, if I'm not wrong. Write down note 4 for it. NPV present value of inflows minus present value of outflows. So if NPV is positive, you accept. If NPV is negative, you reject. If NPV is 0, you do other factor check. What is NPV? It is present value of inflows minus present value of outflow. Did you go through the audio revision? Was the file sent on your WhatsApp? You got it, no? No? I had sent to Parthi sir. Maybe he'll send today. Scroll up. Done? Children? Yes? Do you remember the shortcuts now? Yes? We were supposed to take one oral test today. Yes. We were supposed to take it yesterday. You told me tomorrow. It's today. Chalo. Done? 4 notes, one for perpetuity, one for present value, future value, one for RADA, and last one for NPV. Future value is for? No, due and RA is different. This is just future. How will you identify if the question talks about future value? And how will you identify if it talks about D or NA? That is written over there. Chalo. Let's go. You need not write down the question. See, I have written example number 9. It means the notes that you will get, it has some examples, it has some practice questions, it has some additional practice questions, right? So wherever example is written, it will be example 9 of your notes that you will receive. So you can just write down example 9 and you can start solving, or you can directly apply the calculator shortcut. No need to write the question. And where it is written just 9, it means it is practice question 9. Okay? Chalo, let's start. We'll solve quickly one by one. Example number 9. Take your calculators. If you wish to write down the answer in your books, that is very good, fine. I'll give a bit of time for it. Otherwise, you solve on the calculator and we'll go ahead. Chalo, what sum of money will produce rupees 28,600 as an interest in 3 years and 3 months at 2.5% per annum simple interest? What do we do? We'll take the formula A is equal to P into 1 plus NR. Yes? Yes? No. What sum of money will produce this amount as interest? So this is given to you as simple interest. You need to find out P. N is given to you, R is given to you. So you have to find out P. So you have been given with simple interest, not amount. So you'll use the formula of simple interest and not amount. What is the formula of simple interest? P into N into R. So simple interest is equal to P into N into R. So 28,600 is equal to P into what is N? 3 year plus 3 months into 0.025. Check if I have written down N correctly. Check if I have written down N correctly. Yes, 3 years. So 3 plus 3 months. So 3 divided by 12. Or you can directly take as 3.25. That is also fine. So what is P? P is equal to 28,600 divided by 3.25 divided by 0.025. What is P? 3,52,000. Check if you are getting it correct. Simple question. Next one. Yes. So in your books you can just write down 28,600 divided by 3.25 divided by 0.025. The shortcut directly. Yes. Done. Next one, example 10. In what time will 85,000 amount to 1,57,675 at 4.5% per annum simple interest? Another question of simple interest. Formula of SI or formula of A? A, why? Because there is some principle given to you which amounts to this. So this is principle, this is amount, and this is, you need to find out what is the formula. A is equal to P into 1 plus NR. If I am supposed to find out N, what is the shortcut? So it will be A 157,675. This will be divided by
P
85,000. Then minus 1.
minus 1
Then divided by 0.045. Whatever is the answer I get, N. What is it? Check if you are getting 19 years. Check if you are getting 19 years. Yes. Check if you are getting 19 years. Yes. Main question number 9. A sum of money amounts to 6,200 in 2 years simple interest and 7,400. Same money amounts to 7,400 in 3 years simple interest. Principal and rate of interest are. This is exam question. What will happen? Option? How? You remember it? Go by options, okay? Which formula to use? Which one? A is equal to P into 1 plus NR. So if you go with A option and say A is equal to P into 1 plus N into R. So what you will do is you will take 3,800 and 1 plus how much is N? Say 2 years we'll take first. So 2 into 0.3157. Is this coming to how much? 6,200. Just check. So 0.3157 into 2 plus 1 into 3,800. It comes to 6,199. Right? Try out with the second also. So it is 3,800 into 1 plus 3 into 0.3157. So 0.3157 into 3 plus 1 into 3,800. Is it coming to 7,398? So approximately 7,400. Therefore option A is correct. Any other simple method, then go by option. If you do not find, go by option. If it does not click that you can go by options. Wait, I'll tell you. Write this down if you wish to first. We'll then discuss. Done? Chalo, see, pay attention. What are they trying to tell you? That there is a principal, whatever it is, XYZ, it amounts to how much? 6,200 in 2 years, after 2 years, right? While applying simple interest, whatever is the rate. Rate is also not given. Second thing they tell you is the same amount or the same principal amounts to 7,400 but in 3 years. So XYZ principal amounts to 6,200 in 2 years and 7,400 in 3 years at XYZ simple interest or rate of interest. Tell me one thing, can I say simple interest is equal to amount minus principal, right? But before that, can I say if the amount of after year 3 is 7,400 and amount after year 2 is 6,200, can I say what is the difference? 1,200. Can I say this 1,200 is simple interest? Yes. Whatever amount you get after a particular year and that difference between both the amounts becomes simple interest. We have seen simple interest is same for all the years, right? So can I say if I calculate simple interest for 2 years, what will it be? 1,200 for year 1, 1,200 for year 2, total 2,400 for 2 years, right? Can I say amount after 2 years is given in the question 6,200. Can I say if I reduce simple interest from it, I'll get principal. So 6,200 is amount for 2 years minus how much? 2,400. This comes to 3,800. That becomes your principal. Now you have P, you have A, you have N. Can you find R? Using the formula. So that is quite simple. So how will you do that? Amount is 6,200 is equal to principal is 3,800 into 1 plus N is 2 into R. Find out R. Check if it is coming to 31.57 only. Quickly check. Yes, are you getting 31.57? In the end, multiply by 100. Yes, so you can go by options or you can solve by this method. Any which ways is fine. Next question, you can write this down. Huh? This is step 1 and then this is step 2 and then this is step 3. 3 steps. 3 steps. Done? Yes? People done? What are you waiting for? Question number 10 is appearing already. Solve it. How much? 20 years. How did you do that? You know the answer. Go by options. Is it possible or no? Go by options possible? Yes? Which formula will you use? A or simple interest? Amount? Amount is equal to principal into 1 plus n into r. Amount becomes 2 times of principal into 1 plus. If you take 20, so where is r? There is no r. How will you find that out? I need r over here. Yes? How will you find r? So how can you go by options? How can you do that? Please tell me. Logically. How? If it is double in 10 years, then how? Why? 10%. R will be 10%. See, tell me one thing. If my principal is 100, can I say my amount is 200? If I am talking about doubling it, right? If my principal is 100, amount is 200. Why? It is written in the question, a sum of money doubles itself. So whatever is the sum of money, P is suppose sum of money, that is 100. So amount will be double than P, that is 200. Can I say simple interest becomes 100 over here? Right? Simple interest becomes 100. How many years they have given? 10 years. So if I divide it by 10, simple interest for 1 year is? Can I conclude so? Right? If principal is 100, amount is 200. Sir, I wish to take principal as 1000. I wish to take amount as 2000. Fine. Still, you will get the same answer. Not a problem. Right? So simple interest becomes how much? 100. For how many years? 10 years. So for 1 year, divide it by 10 and take simple interest for 1 year. That is how much? 10. Now tell me, principal is how much? 100. Amount becomes, they say how many years it will take to triple itself. Right? So what is simple interest now? Right? Simple interest now is how many years it will take to get a simple interest of 200. If we took 10 years for 100, we'll take 20 years for 200. Why? Because per year how much? 10. So if you divide 200 by 10, how many you get? 20. So how many years? 20 years. Getting the point? No need to apply any formula, no need to go by option. Logical you can think. Right? So I'll repeat once again. Principal is how much? 100. Principal doubles itself. So 200. If it is 100 to 200, 100 rupees is interest. Interest for how many years? 10 years. So divided by 10. Per year interest how much? 10 rupees. Right? 1 year interest 10 rupees. Now principal is 100. Amount is triple. That is 300. So what is the simple interest? 200. Right? And per year simple interest should be 100, 10, right? So 200 divided by 10, you'll get 20. So how many years to achieve the amount of simple interest to be 200 is 20 years. Getting the point? Yes or no? Yes? Please write it down. If you have not understood, please let me know. Understood? Not understood? Understood? Sure. Done? Yes. Guys, done? Should I repeat one more time? Yes? See, what does the question say? Question says, read the question along with me. A sum of money doubles itself in 10 years. So that sum of money, if we assume 100, right? You can try it with assuming 10. You can try it with assuming 1. You can try it with assuming 1000. You will get final answer as 20. Don't worry, right? You can try it out later. So sum of money doubles itself. Say I say principal is 100. So when I double, it will become 200. How many years does it take to double? 10 years. It is given in the question, right? So 100 to 200. What is simple interest? Amount is 200 minus principal 100. Simple interest is 100. How many years did it take to get simple interest of 100 rupees? 10 years. So per year interest how much? 100 divided by 10. You get 10 rupees of interest per year. Now second half of the question. The number of years it will take to triple itself. So principal is 100. Tripling itself means 300. So what is the difference? 200, that is simple interest. 10 rupees is simple interest for 1 year. So 200 is total simple interest. Total simple interest minus simple interest per year, that is 10. So what do you get? 20. Therefore 20 years it will take to get a simple interest of 200. And when we get simple interest of 200, then it will triple the principal. Clear with this, right? Still, if there is a confusion, mark this question out. We'll solve it one more time at the end, right? Chalo, solve this question. Solve this question. How come? Rupees 16,000 invested at 10% per annum compounded semi-annually amounts to 18522. Find N. How will you find N? What is the shortcut? Or you will take log? Or you will go by option? I have not given you options. Use log. Try the log technique one time. Come on, just for the practice. A is equal to P into 1 plus R raised to N. 18522 is equal to 16,000 into 1 plus 0.10 divided by 2 raised to 2N. So 18,522 divided by 16,000. I guess that will come somewhere around 1.157625 is equal to 1 plus 0.05 raised to 2N. I think we have solved this question, na? No, we haven't. We haven't. Chalo, so this will be log of 1.1576 is equal to 2n into log of 1.05. So what is 2n? 2n will come to, I guess, 3 years. 2n will be 3, n will be 3 by 2, that is 1.5. What is the value of log? Is it 0.0636? Just check. N is equal to 3 divided by 2, which is equal to 1.5 years. Many students usually write down the answer as 3. It is semi-annual compounding. So 3 will be divided by 2. You get the answer as 1.5. We had solved one similar question yesterday. Online students, I hope you are solving. Is this question clear? Yes? Come on, solve this one. Solve example 20. Understand the question first and then solve. Read the question. Mark this question as LDR. Write down LDR in front of the number that you are writing down. in your notebook. LDR means last day revision. We'll go through this question one day before the exam. LDR, last day revision. Chalo, let us check the question. A person opened an account on April 2011 with a deposit of rupees 800. The account paid 6% interest compounded quarterly. On 1st of October 2011, that is almost 6 months after the deposit, he closed the account and added enough additional money to invest in a 6-month time deposit for rupees 1000. So are we talking about two different deposits? One deposit is from 1st of April 2011 to 30th of September 2011. Second deposit is from 1st of October and onwards for 6 months, that is till 31st of March 2012. Earning 6% compounded monthly. So see, in first deposit, my principal is how much? 800, right? R is how much? 6%. Compounding is done quarterly. N is what? 0.5, 6 by 12. In the second case, that is from 1st of October, N is again 6 months, but it is compounded now monthly. R is same, 6%, and this has principal of rupees 1000. Getting the point, yes or no? Right? See, the question over here is, invested additional money. He closed the account of earlier deposit and added enough additional money. What does this mean? Suppose we have 800 rupees as on 1st of April 2011, right? It may amount to say 850 rupees, for example. We'll calculate what exactly. Say for example, it will amount to 850 rupees within a period of 6 months. So how much is the deposit for the next scheme? It is 1000. So we need to add 150 rupees additionally, and then we'll calculate interest for rupees 1000. Getting the point? So what do we mean by invest or add additional funds? That simply means that whatever amount that 800 thing amounts to, whatever amount you get, you add balance amount, make it 1000 and then deposit it. Are you getting it? Right? Chalo, question number 1. How much additional amount did the person invest? To get the additional amount, do you need to first understand how much amount do you have in your hand? That means we'll have to apply the compound interest amount formula. For which one? For the first part, that is 800. Check what is the amount. Whatever is balance remaining required to reach to 1000 rupees, that is your additional investment. Let us find that out first. Did you understand the question, everyone? Yes? Any doubt in the question? No? For sure? Right? Otherwise I'll draw a timeline and explain. No need? Sure? BBS? I don't know, sir, which question is going on. You are sitting in CA Foundation classroom. We are seeing maths, time value of money. Yes? Chalo. So, how will you answer the first question? We need to first understand what is the amount in first scheme. So, what will you do? A is equal to P into 1 plus. So, what is principal? 800. What is R? Divided by 4. What is N? 0.5 into 4. Chalo, try on the calculator. 0.06 divided by 4 plus 1 into equal to 1 time only. 0.5 into 4. So that becomes 2. So into 1 time equal to 1 time into 800. Are you getting 824.18? Yes? So I want 1000 rupees. I have 824.18. What is the additional amount? This is your first answer. In the exam, there is a possibility you will get only one sub question out of 3. Recently, this question has never been asked, but if you see the overall journey of CA Foundation since 2017, when the course got implemented, it has been asked twice, thrice. So you can get it as a question. Question number B. What was the maturity value of his time deposit as on 1st of April 2011? Are they talking about second deposit? Yes, which will start from 1st of October and end on 31st of March. So the value on 1st April, that is on the next day. What will you do? Again, same formula, right? What is the formula? A is equal to P into 1 plus R raised to N. So you can use the shortcut, not a problem. What is R? 0.06 divided by 12 plus 1 into equal to how many times? What is N? N is 12 so 6 minus 1 times, can I say? Into 1000. What are you getting? 1030.3738 approx. Are you getting it? Yes. Third sub question is, how much total interest was earned? See, two deposits now. For the first deposit, you earned interest of 24.18, right? 800 was your principal. 824.18 is your amount. So what is the difference? 24.18. And in the second case, 1000 was your principal. You earned 1030. So can I say 30.38 was the interest? So add both the interests. What is it? 24.18 plus 30.38. It comes to 54.56 as total interest. Is it done? Example number 22. If this is done, example number 22. Is it done? Yes or no? Yes, done? Are you able to solve it? Yes? Example 22. Come on, try. Example 22, try it out. Let me know what is the answer. How much? 306.82. Acha, tell me one thing. You have been asked to find out two things. One is what will be the interest. Another one is what will be the effective rate of interest. Do you need to calculate twice? No. You need to calculate only once. See, check out the formula for compound interest. It is P into 1 plus R raised to n minus 1. What is the formula for effective interest? 1 plus R raised to n minus 1. So the first half part that you calculate on the calculator for calculating interest is nothing but effective rate of interest. So that gives you effective rate of interest multiplied by principal gives you compound interest. So no need to solve twice on the calculator, right? Let us see how. See, let me read the question first. 5,000 is invested in a term deposit scheme that fetches interest at the rate of 6% per annum compounded quarterly. What will be the interest after 1 year and what will be the effective rate of interest? Take R. What is R? 0.06 divided by 4 plus 1, right? Into equal to how much? 1 into 4. So equal to will be 4 minus 1 times, that is 3 times. Then what will you do? Minus 1. What is appearing on your calci? So I think 0.06 something. If you don't multiply it by 100. If we just understand multiplying by 100, shift the decimal point to 2 more digits. That effective rate of interest will be 6.14%, or you can say 0.0614. Clear? Now multiply it by 5,000. You will get 306.82. So this is your compound interest and this is your effective rate of interest. So solve just once. You will get both the answers, right? Chalo, note it down. Let us go on to question number 14 appearing below this. So you need to solve only once, not twice. Done? Everyone done? Yes? Question number 14. Read the question. We'll solve it together. Read the question, we'll solve it together. New type of question. You have learned the answers. That's what I'm saying, na? Same question you solved yesterday. Chalo. How did you go? Go by option. Go by option. Guys, done? Read the question. See, it says a machine is depreciated at the rate of 20% reducing balance. If depreciation word and reducing balance, that is WDV, written down value method, if these two appear together, you can follow the formula of compound interest and find out the answers, right? Original cost of the machine was 1 lakh rupees and its ultimate scrap value was 30,000 rupees. Effective life of the machine is how much? Now see, what is the formula for amount? A is equal to P into 1 plus R raised to N. Just because of this plus, we are adding the amount. Principal, add interest, amount. Again principal, again add interest, again new amount. Right? So principal plus interest, new principal. Principal plus interest, new principal. This will keep on continuing. But if I change it to A is equal to P into 1 minus R raised to N. It is not exactly as equal to discounting, but it somewhere reduces the value. It is not discounting, but it will reduce the value. It will keep on reducing the value. So in case of depreciation, when we write down written down value method, when we say WDV method, what exactly happens? Whatever balance is there, we reduce some percentage, then some balance, we reduce some percentage. Unlike in SLM, that is straight line method, in case of straight line method, you reduce a fixed amount based on the life of the asset, right? So reducing a fixed amount will lead to making the asset value as zero at some point of time. But when we talk about WDV, in case of WDV, doesn't matter how much you depreciate, for how long you depreciate, there will always be some nominal value to that asset. Agreeing with the point? This you have learnt in accounts, right? So what we'll do is, when they ask for depreciation, we'll simply follow this formula. So formula is of amount in case of compound interest only. It is just that in the factor, instead of 1 plus, we'll write down 1 minus. Why 1 minus? Because we are reducing the balance. Getting the point? Yes or no? Now, in this case, there is one more difference, which is original cost and scrap value. Original cost is that thing from where we start our journey, and scrap value is that thing where we stop depreciating and we scrap off the asset or sell off the asset, right? So initially, as far as compounding is concerned, we start from principal and we go to amount, right? So over here also we'll start from principal and we'll calculate amount. But over here, since we are reducing the value, so our principal will be more than the amount. Ideally what happens? Amount is more. Why amount is more? Because we start from principal 10 rupees, keep on adding the interest and we reach to 20 rupees, right? So amount is 20, principal is 10. But in this case, since we are reducing it, so your principal will be 20, amount will be 10. So can I say my original cost will be principal, my scrap value will be amount. Effective life of the asset will be N, effective life. And what will be R? R will be your whatever is WDV percentage. Getting the point? Yes or no? Is the concept clear? Let us see how to execute it. So amount is scrap value. What is it? 30,000. What is principal? 1 lakh. 1 minus. What is R given to you? 0.20 raised to N. So 30,000 divided by 1 lakh can I do? It comes to 0.30 is equal to 1 minus 0.20. Can I say 0.80 raised to N? Is it possible? Can I do this? Yes. Now how will you find out N? Method 1, go by option or trial and error. Method 2, you can use log, right? Try out trial and error. Check if you are able to do that. Try out trial and error. Try out trial and error. Check if you are able to do it. You'll get the answer without using log also. You'll get the answer just by using trial and error. Take 0.80 on your calculators. Take 0.80 on your calculator. Press into one time. Press equal to 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. When we press equal to 4 times, can I say N is 5? Check if your answer is matching. No. It is 0.32768. Right? So I need to reduce the amount. I need to reduce this value more. If you press one more time equal to, check what are you getting? 0.2621 something. This is when N is 6. So N is somewhere between 5 and 6. Because with 5, we are not getting 0.30. We are getting something more than that. And with 6, we are getting something less than that. and we want exactly 0.30. So can I conclude with the options given 4.5 is not possible? Why? Because we have crossed 5, right? 5 years is not possible because on exact 5 years it is coming 0.32 something, which is not 0.30, right? But 5.4 years is matching over here approximately. Why? Because you are going ahead from 5 but less than 6. On 5 you are getting how much? 0.32. On 6 you are getting how much? 0.26. So we want how much? 0.30. So somewhere between 5 years and 6 years is what we want. Therefore we can select option number B. Now there is a possibility over here that 5.4 is wrong, 5.5 is correct, or 5.6 is correct. Reason, you have been given with option none of these, right? You have been given option as none of these. So just to confirm, you can use the log method also. You'll get exact value, you'll get exact 5.4, right? But whatever we have seen now, trial and error, that is sufficient for the purpose of exam. That is sufficient. So no need to use log. But we'll just confirm whatever we did is correct or no. So for now we'll try log, but in the exam you can directly go with option B. Did you understand trial and error for this case, right? We'll press equal to first how many times? 4 times. That means n is 5. We got 0.32 something. So we did not get 0.30. We'll press equal to one more time. But still we did not get 0.30. We crossed 0.30 and we got how much? 0.26. Which means even 6 is not correct, even 5 is not correct, somewhere in between, and we have 5.4 given in the option. Is it clear? Can I get a yes? Yes? Chalo. Calculate log. Come on, quick. 0.30 is equal to n into log of 0.80. What is log of 0.30? Check out. I guess it is minus 0.5229. And this is minus 0.0969. See if you are getting 5.42 years approx. Just check out. Check if you are getting it. Yes, mark the question as LDR. You'll go through this on the last day. Mark the question as LDR. Call him na. If you are done with this, we'll go to the next question. Chalo. Those who have not understood, let me quickly just explain it to you. See, question is for depreciation. When we say depreciation, are we talking about decrease in value or increase in value? We are talking about decrease in value, right? But in case of depreciation, since it is WDV method, that means we are taking a particular value, reducing it by something, we get a new value. Reduce it by something, we get a new value. But this is not discounting. This is just reduction in value, simple reduction in value, not discounting. So we will use the formula of compounding, but in the opposite direction. That means in case of compounding, we keep on adding the value. Over here, we'll use the same technique, but we'll keep on decreasing the value. So how do we change the formula? Instead of plus, you'll have minus over here, right? So factor will give you the value which will lead to reduction in the original value, right? So A is equal to P into 1 minus R raised to N. Everything else remains the same. Second concept that you need to understand is scrap value and original cost. In case of compounding, we start from a lower value, we reach to the higher value. So you start from principal and you reach to amount, right? But in this case, we'll start from amount and we'll reach to principal. But if you change the what we can say, change the numbers, that will you'll be messing up there, right? So what do? We will consider our actual starting point as principal only. Principal is always starting point, amount cannot be starting point. But in this case, principal will have a higher value. That means principal will have your original cost and scrap value will become amount. So we always start from principal, we always end at amount. In the ideal case, principal is less, amount is more because we compound. But in this case, since we are depreciating, your principal will be more and your amount will be less, right? So scrap value will be amount, principal will be original cost. and then the normal thing. So in this case, you just substitute the formula, you get this is equal to this raised to n. Now trial and error, how will you do? Take 0.80 on your calculator, take one more time, 0.80 on your calculator, press into one time equal to 4 times, 1, 2, 3, 4. Pressing equal to 4 times means n is supposed to be 5. What are you getting on your screens? 0.32 something, right? 0.32 something. What do we require? 0.30. So can we press equal to one more time? Yes, press equal to one more time. Are you getting 0.30? No. Now you are getting 0.26. It means after considering n as how much? 5, you are not getting the answer. You are somewhere near. After getting n as 6, you are still not getting the answer. You have crossed your near point, which means n is supposed to be somewhere between 5 and 6, and therefore we chose 5.4. But this, why the answer is 5.4? Why can we conclude this? Because there is only one option which is between 5 and 6. If there are 3 options between 5 and 6, 5.4, 5.5, 5.6, 5.7, 4 options like this, then will this work? No. Then you need to use log. Why? Because you want a specific answer. So if you use log, you get exactly 5.4 years, right? Is it clear? Right? So if there are approximate options, you can go by trial and error, directly go by option. But if there are exact options given, you need to calculate using log. Is it clear, everyone? Yes? Sure. Another LDR question. Question number 16. Practice question 16. Mark as LDR. Come on, quickly try. Come on, try. You go outside the class. Don't answer. Try, retry one more time. Chalo. Those who know the answers, please keep quiet, let others solve them. Question number 16. Mark it as LDR. I guess this is the third question that we are marking for last day revision, right? One was depreciation, one was investment, 2 deposit schemes. This is population based question. Are you able to understand what is required to be done? Yes? What is required to be done? Again, compounding. See, let's check. Population of a town increases every year by 2% of the population at the beginning of that year. The number of years by which the total increase of the population be 40%. One is increase every year, another one is total increase 40%. What is R? 40% or 2%? R is 40% or R is 2%? See, can we say that R, that is rate of interest, is per annum based? So it will be applicable for a year. Can I say 2% is for a year? 40% is in total. If you take 100 years, after 100 years the population will be 40% of what it was at the beginning, right? So can I say my R is equal to 2%, and I need to find out. Can I say if principal is 1, can I say amount is 1 plus 40% of 1, that will be equal to 1.40. Can I say so? Right? Because total increase in the population will be how much? 40% of this. So if you want, you can not assume 1, you can just say A is equal to 1.4 P. This is also fine. Right? So A is equal to 1.4 P is also fine. P is equal to 1, A is equal to 1.4. That is also fine. Sir, I do not wish to assume 1, I wish to assume 100. Fine, not a problem. If you wish to assume principal as 100, what will be the amount? 140. 40% more than 100. Are you able to get the idea? Right? It is just about the idea. Once you get the idea, everything else is same, whatever we have seen. So what is the formula? A is equal to P into 1 plus R raised to N. You can directly use the shortcut, not a problem. So 1.4 P is equal to P into 1 plus how much? 0.02 raised to N. Can I say PP cancel? 1.4 is equal to 1.02 raised to N. Try with go by option. Try with what we say, log, whatever you want. Tell me what is the answer, A, B, C or D. You are getting C. So if I say N is equal to 17, that means I need to press into and then equal to how many times? 16 times. If answer is supposed to be 17. Chalo. So 1.02 into 1 time equal to 16 times. Try and see if you are getting somewhere approx 1.44. Exactly 1.4002414 something you are getting. Exactly. If you press 1.02 into 1 times equal to 16 times, you get 1.40024 etc. So that means therefore n is equal to 17, which is option C. So go by option or trial and error is fine. No need to use log. Yes? Done? Done? If I'm not wrong, this question has never been asked. I think so, it has never been asked in the new syllabus from the CA Foundation 2017 or 18. So the questions which are never asked are important. They can be asked. And the questions which are asked are anyways important. Chalo. 16 done? Yes? Write it down. Question number 17 is appearing. Those who can see, you can try solving that. Those who cannot, just wait. Once you are done with 16, I'll scroll it. Is the situation better? Are you able to solve more questions now? Yes? Everyone? Yes? $16 done? Should I scroll up? Yes? No? Write down, write down. Write it down quickly. What happened? Off. AC remote. We can switch off this AC. Are you getting the cooling? Yes? You want to keep it on? Swing. Chalo, done? Question 17. New type of question, try it out. New type of question, try it out. Again mark LDR. Almost every alternate attempt, this kind of a question appears. Almost. So try to remember, if it was asked in the previous exam, which you had appeared, then also it may be asked in this exam. They can change the trend. How much? 3,700. Achha, question number 17. Okay, D, 10,000. D with D, you're getting it correct? Chalo. How can we do it? See, difference between compound interest and simple interest on a certain sum of money invested for 3 years at 6% per annum is 110.16. What is the sum? Question is very simple. But just because students haven't read this question earlier, they can find it difficult in the exam. So therefore I have marked LDR. One day before you have to just go through it. So in the exam you will be able to understand after reading this question. It is very easy, right? So what do you need to do? See, you need to take the difference of simple interest and you need to take the difference of compound interest, right? On a certain sum of money invested for n is equal to 3 and r is equal to 0.06. Difference comes to this. If you choose to go by option, we'll go otherwise also. But if you choose to go by option, you need to try A first, try B first, try C first and try D also, right? So after trying, whatever gives you the correct answer, that option is correct, right? Since we know answer is D, let me try D option directly. See, in case of D, how do you calculate simple interest? Can I say 10,000 into R is 0.06 into 3? What is it coming to? 1,800. This is simple interest. Then in case of compound interest, 10,000 into 1 plus 0.06 raised to 3. So 0.06 plus 1 into equal to, achha, minus 1 also, na, compound interest. Into equal to 2 times. Minus 1 into 10,000. Are you getting 1910.16? Just check. So this is compound interest. If you take 1910.16 compound interest minus 1,800 of simple interest, it will come to 110.16 of difference. is this the same difference mentioned in the question? If you get the difference correctly, that means option number D is correct, right? But see, now in this case, as the answer was given as D, which means you need to solve the question, that is calculate simple interest and calculate compound interest and take the difference 4 times, as good as solving 4 questions. So it is fine if you are okay with the calculator, if you are okay with the speed, if you are confident you won't make the mistake and you will go ahead fastly, then it's fine. But if you are someone who is working very slow on the calculator, right, you have not done enough practice and your logics are clear, then you can go by the logical method also. I'll just summarize it for you. You will note it down. Doesn't matter if you wish to use it or not, that is your choice, right? Let us see. This part is clear, go by option, everyone, right? This part is clear. Okay. See, now I need to find out principal, right? I am writing down principal is equal to compound interest minus simple interest upon factor of compound interest minus factor of simple interest. Tell me one thing, will simple interest be more or compound interest more? Always compound interest will be more than simple interest, always, right? Even if it is for 1 year and compounded annually, they may be same, but otherwise they will always be, compounding will always lead to a greater amount, right? Now, what have I written down? Let us try to do it. Compound interest minus simple interest is given to you in the question. See, they are saying difference between compound interest and simple interest is how much? 0.16. Factor of compound interest. What is factor of compound interest? Can I say this is factor of compound interest? Yes or no? Can I say this is factor of simple interest? So when I say factor of compound interest, can I say 1.06 raised to 3 minus 1 minus factor of simple interest 0.06 into 3. Now try to solve it. See what are you getting. First what you will do? First you will calculate. Denominator. How will you calculate? Do along with me. Take 0.06 plus 1 into equal to how many times? 2 times minus 1. Do m plus. So denominator compound interest factor left hand side. We have taken on the calculator, we are doing m plus. Second, take the simple interest factor 0.06 into 3. M plus or m minus? M minus. Why? Because it is in minus. Compound interest factor was in plus. So now m minus. Done? See, we have taken this and done m plus. We have taken this and done m minus. Clear? Right? Take the numerator 110.16. Press divide. Press MRC. Press equal to. Did you get 10,000? Did you get 10,000? Yes or no? Okay. Before writing down, please pay attention. I'll just explain the logic of this formula and then you can write it down. See, what have we seen? What are we trying to do? Principal is equal to compound interest minus simple interest upon factor of compound interest minus factor of simple interest. See, if I take the formula simple interest is equal to P into N into R. If I take formula of compound interest P into 1 plus R raised to N minus 1. If I wish to find out P, what do? I take simple interest, I divide by N, I divide by R, I get P. If I wish to find out in case of compound interest P, what do? I take the factor, I put it to memory, I take compound interest, I divide it by memory and then I get the answer. We have done this, right? We have written down the shortcut for this also, right? So if I need to find out P over here and if I need to find out P over here, what do I need to do? Simple interest divided by N into R. Am I right? Over here, what do I need to do? Compound interest divided by 1 plus R raised to N minus 1. Now compare this with this. We need to find out P. Is this the factor? Is this the factor? So compound interest, simple interest, I am writing in the numerator. These factors I am writing down in the denominators. Why? Because as it is, I have to divide them. Are you able to understand? So the logic is simple. Formula का ही version है. That's it. Nothing else. It is just the modified version of the formula. Nothing else. Right? So I don't think so this is required to be written. Right? Even if you have not understood, that is fine. But I think you have understood. It will help you to just remember what is to be done. Chalo, write it down. So one is go by option and the one is proper method. Yesterday there was one student who had asked me this question, how to solve. He was getting confused. I don't know. I think so. He was in this batch only. You were only there, but you solved it na that time. Achha, ठीक है. Chalo. Is it done? Is it done? Question number 18. Try. Question number 18. A. Is it about depreciation? Useful life of a machine is to be estimated 10 years. This is N. And the cost is 10,000. Can I say this is P? Rate of depreciation is 10%. This is R. Scrap value meaning what is amount. But what will be the change in formula? A is equal to P minus 1 plus P into 1 minus R raised to N. Not 1 plus, right? Chalo, let's do it. So, scrap value will be equal to R is 0.10. So how will you do this? Now it won't be R plus 1, it will be 1 minus R. In the shortcut what we do usually is R plus 1, right? 0.10 plus 1. Now you will do 1 minus 0.10 into equal to how many times? 9 times. And then multiply by 10,000. Then multiply by 10,000. Option A. Are you getting 3486.78 approx? That is option A. Yes or no? We have solved two depreciation questions. I guess it is clear now what is the concept. In one case we solved scrap value, in one case we solved what is N. Right? Is it clear? Yes or no? Chalo, one interesting question for you to solve. This is done, I'll scroll, right? Solve this question. Option A. Try it now. Try it now. Doubt in this will clear. Try it out. Come on, quick. Option A. Did you understand the question at least? Yes? How many of you could not solve it? Or did not understand how do you solve it? Did not understand? Everyone else understood how to solve? Not understood, no? Chalo, pay attention. See, annual birth and death rates per thousand are 39.4 and 19.4 respectively. Meaning every year, out of 1000 people, around 39.4 are newborn people, you can say, right? So for every 1000 people, there are 39 people who are getting born, or 39 births are happening. At the same time, what is death? 19.4, right? Number of years in which the population will be doubled, assuming there is no immigration or emigration. What is immigration, emigration? No one is coming into your country, no one is getting outside your country, right? No import and export of people, basically, not goods, right? Chalo. So 39.4 and 19.4. My question is, how we calculate that what amount of population has changed? What are the factors that are to be considered? 4 factors, all 4 of it are given over here. How many people are born, how many have died, how many have shifted to our country from some other country, how many have gone outside our country to some other country, right? Out of which the question has been made easier by saying that there is no immigration. So no question of people going out or people coming in your country, right? There is only 2 things that you need to understand. One is birth and one is death, right? Can I say whatever is your current population, whatever is the current population, say 100 people, 2 people are born. So add 2, it becomes 102. 1 people died, 1 person died. So minus 1, what is the population? 101, right? So we need to take net of birth rate and death rate ideally. Now see, in this question, they have told you per 1000, right? If I need to find out percentage, I need to understand per 100. Am I right? I need to understand per 100. So I can just convert it from per 1000 to per 100. See, it is birth and there is death. In case of birth, how much it is? 39.4. Can I say when you shift 1 decimal, it will come to 3.94. Why shift 1 decimal? We are cancelling 1 0. That means we are shifting from 1000 to 100, right? So what you will do is you will just divide it by 10. You will get 3.94. Then what will happen over here? 19.4. Can I say it will become 1.94? Yes, can I say it will be 1.94? Now tell me one thing. What is the difference? 2%? 2% is the difference. Can I say this is R? Can I say this is R? What is R? R is rate of interest, meaning rate of increase. At what rate is the population increasing? See, what is R in case of amount? At what rate your principal is increasing to form amount? That is R, right? In this case, there is no principal, there is no amount, there is population. So can I say at the rate of 2% the population is increasing? What is the net? See, population is increasing at the rate of 3.94%. But in the same manner as the population is increasing, population is also decreasing because of deaths. So what are the deaths? 1.94%. So population increase how much? 3.94. Population decrease how much? 1.94. So what is the net increase or net decrease? 2%. If suppose death rate is 3.94 and birth rate is 1.94, is there a net decrease or net increase? Now there is net decrease, and that net decrease will be 2%. Why? Because deaths are more than births. In this case, births are more, deaths are less. Therefore, 2% increase in the population. Getting the point, yes or no? If it is other way around, it will be decrease in population. If there is decrease in population, you will use the same modified formula for depreciation in this case also. A is equal to P into 1 minus R raised to N. Since there is increase in population, you will follow our normal formula. A is equal to P into 1 plus R raised to N. Are you able to get the point? Yes. Did you understand the question? I have been given death rates and birth rates. It is quite possible in the exam you will get death rates and birth rates as a form of percentage. That is per 100 people, right? But in this particular question, you have been given as per 1000. So you need to convert from per 1000 to per 100. Or there is another method also. I'll explain it to you. See, what is the difference between these? 20. Difference is 20. Is it 20%? No, it is 20 for how much? 1000 people. You want for how much? 100. Now is it 2%? Right? So this was to explain you logically, and this is the shortcut that you can use for the exam, right? So if the difference, or if the birth and death rate is given for per lakh, and that difference comes to say 2000, 20,000, you will take the difference divided by 1 lakh multiplied by 100, you will get per 100. Is it clear, right? So for now to write down, you will highlight this part saying this is what you need to do in the exam, but you will also write this part. Did you get R now? Guys, did you get R? Right? Now they are asking, don't write, wait. Number of years, meaning you have to find out N. Did you get R now? Yes, you have to find out N. So you need to have A and P. A and P are not given, but the relation between A and P are given. See, in which year, number of years in which the population will be doubled, assuming there is no immigration. So if principal is 100, this thing, what we say, amount will be 200. So meaning if population today is 100, population will be doubled, that is 200. So what we can say, can I say A is equal to 2P? A is equal to 2P. Why? Because it is doubling, right? So A is equal to P into 1 plus R raised to N. 2P is equal to P into 1 plus 0.02 raised to N. Can I say 2 is equal to 1.02 raised to N? Use log, use trial and error, whatever you wish to. I think so trial and error will give you exact answer. So 1.02 into equal to 34 times, which means therefore N will be, try it out on your calculators first. Let me know if the answer is matching to option A, and then go ahead and write this down. So see, answer was very simple. Method was very simple. What was difficult was the understanding of the question. That's it. If you understand the question properly, you will be able to do it, right? 35 years. So exact on into equal to 34 times it is matching, right? Point something difference is there, but main number is matching. So you can by default go with that. No need to calculate log. You may have realized one thing. We have seen how to find logs, we have seen how to find roots in case of N, in case of R. But practically when it comes to the question, 90% of the questions can be solved without log and root just by go by options or just by using trial and error method. So in the exam, you need to get a fair idea. If you get a fair idea that I can do it directly, don't waste time for logs and roots. But if at all you are not sure, see, it happens many a times that you get the question paper. I'll tell you what happens. You get the question paper, out of 100 questions that are appearing over there, you somewhere get an idea that I may fail because I am sure I have attended 50 questions correctly, but I am not sure about the rest 50 questions. In that case, you should not take any risk. And since you do not know 30-40% of the paper, so as it is, you will spend most of your time on the paper that you know. So you need to be sure. Then use log, use roots, find the fixed answer, correct answer, so that you are confident on your answers. If you know that 80% of the answers I feel are correct, then go quickly solve all the 80 questions. You don't have time, use the shortcuts, go ahead. That is how your approach should be, right? So it depends upon what kind of paper appears. It depends upon not your preparation now, your preparation before 15 days of the exam. Accordingly, we'll talk more about this later, but I think you got the idea what you are supposed to do, right? Chalo, write this down, we'll go ahead. How many questions did we solve since morning? 20? No, I don't think so. Less than that. 15 to 20. 12, 15 questions. Chalo, we'll then revise everything first and come back to the questions now. Otherwise, other people will sleep. Twelve questions. Out of 12 questions, almost 4 or 5 questions are a new type of questions that we have seen, like depreciation, like population, difference in simple interest, compound interest. There was one more which involved 2 investment schemes, right? These are all new questions. We haven't solved yesterday any such kind of questions, right? 4 types of new question, or 5. One more was there. No, these 4. Chal, done with this? Yes? At least say yes. I am coming all the way from Pune and you are resisting to say yes. I'll go back today. I'll not teach remaining such chapters. You are not even responding. Chalo. If you want, you can close your books for 5 minutes, keep it aside, just focus on the screen let us quickly revise. Yesterday I was talking because we were recording. Today I'll be silent. I'll just ask the question, you'll read, you'll tell me the answer. It should be in a synchronized manner. Huh? It should not be fish market. Someone is saying compound interest, someone is saying amount, someone is saying P, someone is saying N. Okay? Chalo. Until and unless you do not speak in synchronized manner, I'll ask you to say again, say again, say again. We have a lot of time. We can wait till 7 o'clock in the evening. Right? No? Then say properly. Chalo. Let's start. Yes? 4 reasons why interest is charged. What will you take from me to speak? Chalo, one more time. You guys be quiet. Over here, only boys. Yes. 4 reasons for interest. Oh. Chalo. Next, everyone together. Formula for simple interest. Amount. If I wish to find out principal, what is the shortcut? Formula for amount in case of compound interest. One more time. Everything is there, huh? Formula for compound interest in case of monthly compounding. One more time. -1? -1 was silent. We are talking about compound interest, not amount. Chalo. What is the shortcut to find out N or R in case of amount, in case of compound interest? One is go by option. Second is log or root in case of R. If we need to find out N, should we multiply the final answer by 100? For R we need to. Why? Because we need to convert into percentage. Okay. What is the shortcut to find out root on the calculator? Type number. Then square root 19 times. No, 12 times. Okay. Then -1. Then divided by root. Then +1. Then into equal to together 12 times. Shortcut for log. Square root 19 times. -1 into 227695. What is the formula or no, what is the shortcut for future value of annuity due? One more time. Chalo. Future value for annuity due. 1 plus R. 1 plus equal to R plus 1 into 1 equal to N minus 1 times then GT into annuity into 1 plus R. Can I say that present value of regular annuity, the number of times we discount, is same as future value of due annuity? It is opposite, right? And in case of present value of due annuity, that will be equal to future value of regular annuity. We compound and discount one time less in the opposite cases. Can we conclude so? We saw the charts yesterday, you have drawn it, right? Chalo. Formula for present value of regular annuity. Annuity divided by 1 plus R equal to N times then GT, and add annuity in case of due, and N will be considered as N minus 1. Okay. If I need to find out annuity in case of future value, regular annuity, I need to find out annuity. Whole shortcut, complete shortcut. Come on, tell me. 1 plus equal to R plus 1 into equals to N minus 1 times GT into annuity we have to find out. How will you multiply into annuity? So after GT M plus, then future value divided by MRC equal to. Clear with this, right? Okay, those students who do not have GTs on their calculator, every time you press equal to, you need to press M plus and then MRC, right? Chalo. In case of perpetuity, what is the formula for growing perpetuity? A divided by R minus G. Can we find future value of perpetuity? No. How do we calculate NPV? NPV is equal to present value of inflows minus present value of outflows, right? Visualize the table that we had drawn. No need to draw the table in your exams right now. It is MCQ. So you need to just calculate present value outflow, present value inflow. Reduce them. If outflow is more than the inflows, then what will happen? NP will be negative. You need not accept the project. You can reject it. If inflows are greater than outflows, NP will be positive, and then what will happen? You will accept it, right? Chalo. What else did we see? What are the words that will hint you that you need to find present value? Loan, borrowing, lending, cash down payment, repayment, right? All of this is present value. Even perpetuity is present value because we cannot find out future value for perpetuity. Okay. What are the words that will help you to understand that it is annuity due? Starting from today, commencing today, beginning of the period, right? For future value, amounts to, value after, or any funds are given, etc. in those cases, right? I think there is two small concepts pending. One is CAGR, another one is sinking fund. We'll be checking them today. Even the valuation of bond question will solve, right? Chalo. Let's continue. Few easy questions before we go again. Question 24. Compound interest on 4,000 for 6 months. Use the shortcut directly, Kelsey. Can I say 0.12 divided by 4 plus 1 into equal to how many months? 6 months. So can I say this will be 6 divided by 12 into 4. So 24 divided by 12, it comes to 2. So equal to will be 2 minus 1. How many times? 1 time. Right? Am I correct? What is it coming to? Are you getting it? Yes? There is always a possibility that such easy kind of questions may be asked for 1 or 2 marks in the exam. Huh? So you should not be of such a mind frame that this is an easy question, this won't appear. See, what I used to do, I'll tell you, when I was a student, I used to search for the question. How can this question be easy? There is something I'm missing. I used to make the question complicated. And then the question was easy, but I used to write down the wrong answer. This used to happen with me. This happens with many of the students. So if the question is easy, read it once, read it twice. Believe it, that easy questions can also be asked. And you can get 1 or 2 marks easily over there. Right? Chalo. Let's go ahead. Tell me what will happen in this case. Now see, I'll tell you one thing. These questions where I am writing down N1. See, as of now, whatever you can say, number sequence that I had given, it was either just the question number, which is practice questions from the notes that you will receive, or one file you have already received on WhatsApp. So these are questions from practice questions. These questions are from your study material, right? Where I say examples, example 1, example 2, those questions are from your study material, but they are given in your examples, right? So those were those questions. Wherever N1, N2, these will be written. There are almost 20 questions I have taken. These are past exam questions not available in your study material, but they are usually asked in the exam. And these are a bit advanced level questions. So it is possible that from N1 to whatever it is, N18, 19, 20, you may face some difficulty. It may be a bit challenging, but in the exam such questions are usually asked. So out of 15, you will easily get 4 or 5 such questions. Right? The funny part is whatever 6, 7 questions will appear right now are of simple interest. Simple interest has to be simple, but the questions over here are very much twisted. We'll check out how. So even if you are not able to answer these questions now, it is fine, not a problem. You need not worry, because those will be just 20-30% of the actual questions asked. You need to try so that you can even score in these particular questions. You can score good. But even if you are not aware, don't get demotivated. Rest of the questions can be solved easily. Right? So let us try and solve these questions. Question number 1, N1. Acha, one more thing I wanted to tell. These questions, N1 to N20, are not given in your notes, not in your study material, not even in the printed copy that you will be receiving. But I don't want you to put in time to write it down now. If you wish to write, do it fast. If not, I'll share this PDF. Later on you can write, or you can refer the PDF, or maybe you can take the printout if you wish to. Right? Because such additional questions I'll be taking for central tendency for discussion also. So what I'll do is, I'll just make one small file, put all those 30, 40 questions for each chapter, all 3-4 chapters that we'll be solving, and I'll hand over that one file before I leave. So you can take a printout if you want, you can use it, you can write it down later on. Right? If you want, leave 1 or 2 lines for the question, write down the answer directly. Okay? Chalo. First question, try it out. Let me know what will happen. Question is, simple interest is equal to 4 by 9 times P. N is equal to R. What is R? There are no options. There are no options. R will be, how come? Correct. Other students don't pay attention to what he said. You try yours. Try it out, take 1 minute, try it out, make some mistakes, then let us discuss. In the meantime, also you need to develop the habit of identifying such kind of questions. If you are not convenient with these kind of questions, in the exam you need to solve it at the end. 2 by 3. See, actually the question is very simple if you understand it. It is very simple if you understand it. I'll tell you how. See, those who have not got it, please pay attention. Simple interest is asked. So it is very simple. We need to use the formula for simple interest. What is the formula for simple interest? P into N into R. Just apply your mind to substitute the values properly. If you do the substitution properly and you understand basic maths, if something moves from LHS to RHS, RHS to LHS, what will you get? If you even understood this much, then you will be able to solve this. Let's see how. Simple interest is equal to 4 by 9 times P. So instead of simple interest over here, can I write down 4 by 9 times P is equal to, P will be written as it is. Second thing that is given in the question is, N is equal to R. So can I say this will be, N will be R and R will be R, right? Can I say I can actually cut this P and I can cut this P, right? Possible. Can I say this is 4 by 9 is equal to R square? Can I say R is equal to 2 by 3? So we are taking square root on this side as well as square root on this side. Square root of 4 is 2, square root of 9 is 3, square root of R square is R. So can I say R is equal to 2 by 3? Can I say R is equal to 0.067? When multiplied by 100, can I say it is 6.67% approx? Yes. So in the option you may be given 6.67%. Did you get it? Was it easy? 6.67%. Yes. One second. No, so I'll tell you what. One second. Wait. See, the question is 2 by 3 is coming to how much? 2 divided by 3 comes to 0.666666. So if you multiply it by 100 to take percentage, it comes to 66%, right? Actual answer is not 66%, actual answer is 6%. I'll tell you what is happening over here. This R square is actually R divided by 100. R is expressed in terms of percentage. So by default this is percentage, right? So when you are taking square root of R square, there is in the denominator 100 that is appearing. You need to take square root of 100 also. Am I right? Right? So when you take square root of 100, it is already 10. So whatever answer you get, it is 2 by 3, it is 0.6667, you need to divide it by 10. You get 0.06667 and then multiply by 100. Those who have not understood, I'll explain it here. Those who have not understood, I'll explain it here. See, what is this? 4 by 9 is equal to r square, right? Now this r square is already, you need to divide it by 100. It is not already divided, you need to divide it, because ideally r that is appearing in the formula is in terms of percentage, r appearing in the question is in terms of percentage. When you take the square root, will this be 2 by 3 and this will be r by, getting the point, yes or no? Now can I say r is equal to how much? 2 by 3 into 10. So is it coming to 6.67%? Sir, why you have added percentage already? Because I have already divided by 100 over here. So it is already into decimal, and while I take the square root, I already converted into percentage. Now you get direct answer 6.67%. Please write this down. Right? Please write this down. See, I have written the note for it because we are dividing it by 100 because r is given in percentage. To convert it to decimal, we take divide by 100. And then for the further operations, while taking the square root, you take square root of 100 also. So that comes to 10. And then cross multiply 2 divided by 3 into 10, you directly get 6.67%. Is it clear? Yes? I hope you are not confused. Yes, everyone? Sure. Write it down, let's go ahead. Yes? Let us go to the next question. What is the investment required to yield an annual income of rupees 420 at 7% simple interest? You need to just decode the word annual income. Everything else is very easy. When I say annual income, see the question of simple interest, because they have written simple interest at the end. The word annual income means amount, or it means principal, or it means simple interest. Think of that and then try the answer. 6,000, no. Yes, anyone? How much? No. 6,000 only? I don't know. Check. 6,000. Chal, let's try. When I say annual income, it means whatever amount you invest in, that means principal, right? Whatever principal you invest in, after the end of the year, whatever amount you get, it should be 420%, 420 rupees more than that. Meaning, can I say annual income means interest? That is your income. What is your income? Interest, na? Amount is not your income. Amount includes a component which is your income, because you have invested something. So amount that you get includes your investment, which is your money, plus the income that you earn on your investment. We are talking about only income, meaning we are talking about only interest. So can I say we need to use the formula of simple interest is equal to, so simple interest is 420. I don't know what is P, I need to find that out, right? N is 1 year, because they are asking annual income, into R is 0.07. So 400 divided by 0.07. What does that come to? 400 nahi, 420 na? So 420 divided by 0.07. So P is 6,000. Okay? Chalo. Next question. See, the question appears to be very easy after solving it. Believe me, when it is asked in the exams, 90% of the students are not able to solve it. 90% of the students. Why? Because they do not interpret the question correctly. Answer is very simple. Solution is very simple if you understand the question. So if you remember day before yesterday, I told you 4 things are important. Understanding the question, understanding which concept is it related to or what is the formula, understanding the shortcut, and then executing the shortcut correctly on the calculator. Many times people do first 3 steps correctly, and while calculating on the calculator, they make some mistakes. Press equal to one more time extra, press equal to less time, press square root unnecessarily, and so sort of things happen and you reach to the wrong answer. Right? This also happens, but maximum mistakes which are done are in the first step, understanding the question. See, because when we usually talk about subject maths, it is a practical subject, right? There is hardly any theory into it, right? When we say practical subject, we focus on solving it and not understanding the question. Maximum students make the mistake over here. So you have to give equal importance to reading the questions. In many cases, when say a particular student comes to me and shares his doubts or its problem, if I am able to analyze that the problem is not for understanding the concept, problem is understanding the question. There have been instances where I have just asked the students to forget about everything else, just focus on reading 10 questions every day and tell me what is the meaning. So you identify yourself. If you are making mistakes while understanding the question, just focus firstly on understanding the questions. You have time. You can spend full 1 month for just going through the questions, understanding what is required. If you are making mistakes over there, right? So you need to analyze that. Let's go ahead. X invests 90,500 in deposit at 7.5% per annum simple interest. While calculating, the rate was wrongly taken as 5.7% per annum instead of 7.5%. Difference of the amount because of wrong rate of interest taken at a maturity after the interest is calculated. Difference is 9,774. What is N? New type of question. Not usually asked, but if your luck is not good, it will be asked surely. So let's check. Try it out first. Apply your mind. Do some stuff on the calculator. See if you're able to do it. Read the question 2 more times. We'll understand the concept here. Same application of same concept is in measures of dispersion also. N is 6 years, correct. Try. At least try once, twice. Try to do something on the paper, on the calculator. See if you're able to get it. Six years. Are you getting it? No. Last 1 minute. No option. No option. How many of you could get NS6? Okay. So is that because you have seen this question earlier? You are seeing it for the first time. Okay. Then good. Chalo, let's try. Those who have got the answer, you can also pay attention. Maybe you have used some other method. I may be saying some other method, so you can just explore it. Chalo, X invests 90,500 in a deposit at 7.5% per annum simple interest. This is the correct R, can I say? Right? This is your principal. While calculating the rate of interest was wrongly taken as 5.7%. Can I say this is the incorrect R? Right? So there are two R's given to you. One is correct, one is wrong. Just because you have taken the incorrect or wrong R, your answer is calculated wrongly. The difference between the incorrect answer or incorrect amount and the correct amount is how much? 9,000. So this is the difference. Please check what am I writing. Difference in the answer or difference in the amount ideally is equal to principal into 1 plus NR. What is the formula for amount? In case of simple interest, P into 1 plus NR, right? Minus P into 1 plus NR. This is for correct and this is for incorrect. Tell me, correct R is greater than incorrect R or incorrect R is greater than correct R? Correct is greater, no? Correct is 7.5. Incorrect is 5.7. Therefore, I have written down correct first and I have written down incorrect later. You can identify that just by the difference also. If the difference is in negative, then incorrect will be coming first, right? But don't bother. This is how it will appear in the exam as well. So 90,000, difference is how much? Sorry, 1 second. Difference is how much? 9774 is equal to, can I take P common? Can I take P common? Sir, you can take 1 plus NR also common. No, R is different, no? Correct R is different, incorrect R is different, but in both the cases principal is same, so I can take principal common. So can I say this is 90,000 into the bracket 1 plus, correct R is how much? 7.5, right? So can I say 0.75 into N minus, can I say over here it is 1 plus 0.57 N. 90,500. Okay, sorry. See, just check. Difference is equal to whatever is principal, we have taken principal common. Inside the bracket, one is 1 plus NR for correct, another one is 1 plus NR for incorrect, right? Now, how do we go ahead? Can I say this can be divided by this? That is fine, but what about this part? That you will be able to do. What about this part? How do you calculate this? See, can I simplify as 9774 is equal to 90,500 into the bracket 1.75 N, 1.075, no? Sorry, or 1.75, 1.075. Over here also 1.07, 057 N. So can I say it will be 1.075 N minus 1.057 N. Can I say this? Yes. Now, can you solve this? Can you solve it? Let me know. Can you solve it? See, since you have N over here, since you have N over here, since the variable is same, coefficient can be subtracted because it is subtract. So 1.075 on the calculators minus 1.057. Whatever you get multiplied by 90,500. What are you getting? 1629 N. Can I say N is equal to 9774 divided by 1629? Can I say N is equal to? Just check. Just check. Just check. Yes? Yes? See, everyone please pay attention. Even if you have not got it, I am explaining the logic of this formula in short. See, what is A? A is equal to P into 1 plus, right? So when I say A and then I have say A is equal to P into 1 plus NR. Say this is correct one, say this is wrong one. Right? Can I say difference in amount is nothing but correct A minus incorrect A. Correct minus incorrect. This is the difference. If I subtract this on the left hand side, I need to subtract this on the right hand side. Can I say it is as good as I have two equations? One is correct, one is wrong. I am subtracting both. Why subtracting them? Because difference is given. Difference means subtraction. Are you getting it? We have two equations given in the question. One is correct one is incorrect. Principle is same. What is different? Only R. And the difference between amount is given to us as 9774. When I say difference in amount, it means subtraction. So take two equations, subtract. LHS subtracted on the LHS side and RHS subtracted on the RHS side. That's it. This is what was appearing over here. So difference in amount will be equal to correct factor, incorrect factor minus incorrect factor. But this factor will also be multiplied by principal, because principal is required and principal is given over there, right? So you take P common and you can say subtract the factor. Once you subtract the factor, whatever coefficient you get multiplied by 90,500, you get the final whatever coefficient into n. And on the left hand side you have 9774. Divided by the number, you get n. Don't simply say yes. Did you actually understand? Yes, last benches. Those people sitting near the TVs. Yes, please write it down. Those of you who had got the answer before me explaining to you which method you had tried? Same method? Okay. You have become smart. Or you're born smart. No, not born smart. You're becoming smart. Done? Fine. That is also fine. You got the correct answer, I guess. Answer will be correct. Just make sure the calculations which are happening midway, those are correct. See, there are thousands of ways, if not thousands, hundreds of ways to solve a particular question. So it doesn't matter which way you are following, which way you are comfortable. Whatever ways or shortcuts I am discussing over here are, you can say, experimented and given to you. Reason being, there are some methods which will not work in all the situations, and there are some methods which will work in each and every situation. So I have tried and comprehensively used those shortcuts which will be applicable everywhere. So you need not get confused. This question, this shortcut did not give me the answer. This question, this shortcut did not give me the answer, and so on. Right? Chalo, is this done? Yes? Compound interest minus simple interest is 1, meaning the difference in both the interest is 1. N is 2, R is 4%. What is P? Options are given to you. Go by option, solve, let me know. A 640. C if you have got C as the answer. 640. Check it out. 635. 25. $625. See, let us try out first option. 625 into 2 into 0.04. It comes to 50. Then 625 into 1 plus 0.04 raised to 2 minus 1. This comes to 51. 51 minus 50 is equal to 1. Therefore, answer A is correct. 625. We have already solved 1 or 2 questions today, na? Before this. Should we go ahead? No. Why is it so that some days you have session from 7 to 9 and some days from 7 to 9:30? Today is till 9:30. I have received schedule till 9:30. 1 second. See, Parthi sir have sent me tomorrow, like for today, 7 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. fast track batch A, first floor, then 10 to 1. Some days it is, yesterday it was, I guess. But it is 9:30, no? So 7 to 9:30. Not a problem. Sent it wrongly to you guys. She told me this schedule is sent wrongly to you 7 to 9. Actually it is 7 to 9:30. So forget about whatever you wanted to eat now. You can eat it later on. 9:50. Only 10 minutes break. No, I don't understand 15. 50 I understand. See, I told you the confusion on first day what happened. 9:15, 9:50. From that day onwards, I have understood that 9:50 is only the number. There is nothing called as 9:15. 8:50 is done. No, how? Okay. Chalo. In this negotiation, we could have solved 2 questions. Chalo, this is done. Solve this. KC Karan Chandwani. AC air conditioner. Chalo. Partners KC and AC lent rupees 3903 at 4% compound interest. After 7 years, KC gets the same amount as AC gets after 9 years. Share of KC in the sum of rupees 3903 would have been. Options are given. You can go by option, not a problem. Rather go by option because methodologically it will be very much lengthier. Explore the options, see what you can do. How much? Option 2028. Correct. How many students are using pencil to solve or to try when I'm giving you time to try? Okay. No, see, not a problem, but what I would suggest, use pen. I'll tell you the reason. When we make a mistake for the first time, why do we make the mistake? Not because we are wrong, but we have understood that particular thing in that particular way, and our mind is comfortable with that thing. Therefore, we make the mistake. If you would have analyzed, since it is in our mind, we tend to make the mistake again after some time. Same mistake again. But if you go through the mistake that you have made at first, maybe you will not make it later. So write down, try with pen only. If it is wrong, you can just mark it and put a cross. That this method I had tried, but it was wrong. And this was the method that sir taught, which was correct. Then while going through your books again, if at all you get some time, you can just quickly check out what was the mistake that you had done first, and then you won't repeat it later on. So try to solve it with pen only, not a problem. Just make sure you do not cross it directly, you just write a small cross, small wrong at the side, so that you do not refer it for the correct answer. That's it, that this was wrong, this was correct. Chalo, let us try. See, what was the total sum? 3903. Everyone please pay attention. I hope question has been understood. Question is understood by everyone, right? There was a particular sum which 2 partners had lent out. Then after 7 years, one partner got the same amount as the second partner got after a period of 9 years, right? and the rate of interest is same, 4%. So what is the share of both these people in the amount that they had lent out originally, right? So can I say this 3903 is principal? Yes, 3903 is principal, right? What is the amount? Do we know that? No. But whatever is the amount, when we take two shares of 3903, one for KC and one for AC, both these things match, one after 7 years, another one after 9 years, but both of those amounts match. Both of those amounts are equal. Let us go by option. See, you will try first A obviously, then B, then C, then D. I'll directly try C out for here to explain it to you. Suppose if I say for KC it is 2028, what is the amount for AC? 3903 minus 2028, which comes to 1875. It is compound interest, right? So principal into 1 plus r raised to n. Will I do minus 1? No, because I need to calculate amount. So can I say 2028 into 1 plus 0.04. How many years for KC? 7. And over here 1875, 1 plus 0.04. How many years over here for AC? 9. Right? So 0.04 plus 1 into equal to 6 times into 2028. How much? No. It comes to, I guess, 2668.71. I think so, just check. Even over here 2668.71. Are these two amounts same? What do they say? They get the same amount after so and so years. Therefore, can I conclude 2028 is correct answer? Did you understand what have we done? Yes? No? See, please pay attention. No need to go through the question, na? I'll explain the approach again. Question is fine, right? Chalo, see, there are two people. They are lending out how much? 3903 in total, right? So, one person, Mr. A, another person, Mr. B. Mr. A is lending out a particular amount, Mr. B is lending out a particular amount. Total of these two amounts are how much? 3903. After a certain period, say after a period of 7 years and after a period of 9 years, at R is equal to 4% in both the cases. Whatever amount this person gets, whatever X amount, this person also gets the same amount. The only difference is 7 years and 9 years over here. And everything is on compound interest. Now I need to find out the answer that what share from 3903 was lent out by A. Right? That is given to me in the option. So if from the option I take a particular amount, say it was 2000 rupees for example, and this is 390C. So what does B lend out then? 1903. Right? If A lends out 2000 rupees, then B will lend out 1903 because total is supposed to be 3903. Calculate compound interest on this, or sorry, amount on this, calculate amount on this. Compound interest formula. Whatever amount you get should be equal. If the amount is equal, then this 2000 is the correct answer. Did you understand? Yes? Sure. I will re-explain if you haven't. No? Understood. Anyone else who has not understood? What have we tried to do? Yes? Should I explain it again? Understood, na? So see, total was 3903, out of which 2028 was invested by KC and balance 1875 was invested by AC. Both of them have got the same amount, 2668, but after 7 years and 9 years respectively. So if the amounts match, that means 2028 is the right share lent out by KC. Okay? Sure. If this is done, let us go ahead.
Amma.
Is it done? Yes or no? Those who have left out annuity or this chapter as an option in the last attempt, will you be leaving it now? Sure. If you do this correctly, na, I won't say you'll get 15 out of 15. That depends on various factors. But at least whatever we have seen, whatever we have discussed, Even if you continue to practice or revise whatever we have seen, you can easily score, if you get 15 marks of questions out of this, more than 10 marks, 10, 12 marks easily. One or two questions quite possible, maybe new, maybe different, or maybe difficult, or maybe you have not understood it correctly, that is fine. But most of the questions you should be able to do. Chalo, let's go ahead. Say yes. No? Not done? Done, na? Chalo, we'll go ahead then. Now we don't have any other option. No other option. Chalo. Number 6. No options. Solve it without options. 15. No. Incorrect. Understand the question first. Small twist in the question. You need to first find R. There are two transactions given. Read out the first transaction, R is missing. Find out R. That R is same in the second transaction. Then find out N. "19 years. No, you are near but not correct. Is it 20? Check it out first. It can be 18 also, no? Near means. "18 point? Find out R first and then find out N. While writing it down in your notebooks, write down the name of the or number of the questions correctly. Question is easy, but it will take at least 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes to solve. Because you need to solve two things, na? First R and then N. If you practice it enough, maybe fine, you will be able to do it easily. "20 years. So R is 18.92. See, I am solving the question. If amount is equal to twice the principal, so A is equal to 2P in 4 years at compound interest, then how much time it will take? If the amount is supposed to be 32 times the principal. Forget about this part. Just focus upon this part. So you have A, P ka relation, you have N. Can I find R? Yes or no? Arey, yes or no? You can find R? How? So this P will be cut. 2 is equal to 1 plus R raised to 4. Can I say 2 raised to 1 by 4 is equal to 1 plus R? I think so. You get R is equal to 8.92%. You can use the shortcut over here. 4th root of 2. Or do you need to use the shortcut also? Not need. Why? Press square root 2 times. See, pressing square root once is second root. Pressing square root twice is 4th root. No need to follow the shortcut. It is asking about 4th root, na? Just press square root twice. Just press square root twice. No need to even use the shortcut. So get 18.2. What next? 32P is equal to P into 1 plus 0.1892 raised to N. So P cut, it is 32 is equal to 1.1892 raised to N. take 1.1892 on your calci, multiply equal to 19 times. Your answer will match. Therefore, n is equal to 20. Question number 7 is appearing. Certain sum was invested. You can try that out. Done? You need to make very strong friendship with your calculator. Huh? Calculator can be a very good friend in the exam. Use the same calculator now which you will be using for the exam. You cannot ditch your friend at the end moment. He will ditch you then. Simple. So if you are practicing on a particular calculator, use that only for the exam, because you are used to with the functioning of the keys of that calculator. Is it done? Yes? Solve. Come on, 30 more minutes, we'll be able to solve 5-6 questions. What happened? Chalo, what is the answer? Tell me. No options. Read the question, try solving it. Solve without options. If you are able to solve this without option, with options you will be 100% able to solve it. $12,000? No. 4,000. 4,200. 4,200.
வாய்ஸ் கேட்காதானா? வாய்ஸ் கேட்காது. எந்த கோட்டுக்குது?
உள்ளது கலர் கலரா இருக்குது.
Let's discuss. Certain sum was invested at simple interest. Certain sum. That certain sum is nothing but your principal. So basically we need to find out principal. For at simple interest for 3 years. So n is equal to 3. If the same sum is invested at 7% higher. At 7% higher. So whatever it is plus 7%. The interest amount would be this much more. What is that sum? What is that sum? So two equations will be formed. What is formula for simple interest? P into n into r. Say simple interest 1 is equal to whatever is P into for how many years? 3 years. So can I say 3 into r? If this is equation 1, let us formulate second equation also. simple interest is equal to P into N into R. Say simple interest 2 is equal to P will be as it is, this will be as it is, R will be R plus 7%. One second, R will be R plus 7%. Zoom audio.
Yeah.
Okay, so R plus 7% because they are saying whatever is invested again is invested at 7% higher. So can I say this becomes equation number 2. Now please understand what is the difference. Difference is 882. Can I say simple interest 2 minus simple interest 1 or simple interest 1 minus 2? 2 minus 1 because the rate is higher in the second case. So higher minus smaller. So this will be equal to how much? 882 given in the question, right? Now simple interest 2, can I take this? Can I say P into 3 into R plus 0.07, this is SI2 minus SI1 is P into 3R is equal to how much? 882. Is this correct? Solve it. So can I say multiply these three first? It is 3PR plus P and 3 multiplied by 0.07, normal multiplication. So 0.07 into 3 is 0.21, 0.21 P minus, can I say 3PR is equal to 882. Can I say 3PR minus 3PR plus cancel? 0.21 P is equal to 882. Can I say P is equal to 882 divided by 0.21? Can I say that is 4200? So if you understand the question, you will be able to understand the what we can say approach. If you understand the approach, then everything is fine. Did you understand? Should I explain it again? I'll explain it again. See, certain sum was invested. Please pay attention, everyone. Others can write down if you have understood. Certain sum was invested at simple interest. So we have to use simple interest. No question of compounding. If same sum was invested for the same period, that is 3 years, but at 7% higher interest. So if earlier interest was 1, now it is 7% higher, so 8. If earlier interest was 2, now it is 7% more, that is 9. So more interest meaning, more rate of interest meaning more actual interest received, right? So you need to calculate sum. When the interest rate is higher, you get a interest of 882 more than the previous one. Meaning, can I say new simple interest minus old simple interest is equal to 882, right? So both the simple interest formulas you can write down, right? So for the new simple interest, can I say it is simple interest is equal to P into N is how much? 3. 3 years is given in the question. R will be how much? Old R plus 7%, right? And what about the old formula? It will be simple interest is equal to P as it is. We do not know what is P. N 3 years. R will be how much? Keep it as R only. Why? Because we do not know what is R. In new case, we know R is R plus 0.07 because 7% higher than that, right? Chalo. Now what to do? So new simple interest minus old simple interest is 882. You have two individual equations already ready for old simple interest and new simple interest. Just substitute them. So you get P into 3 into R plus 7% minus P into 3R. Then open the bracket and multiply in the new equation. So you get 3PR plus 0.07 into P. Any problem while multiplying this? Yes? I can elaborate it separately if you have any doubts. Should I do? No? You understood, no? Chalo. So 3PR plus 0.7 into 0.07 into 3, which is 0.21 into P. Then you get minus 3PR at that side. So minus 3PR plus 3PR cancel. You have only 0.21 P is equal to 882. Therefore P is equal to 882 divided by 0.21, which comes to 4200. In the exam, if you get the options, obviously you'll get the options. You can go by option also. And how do you try that? You can just substitute P in both the cases. And you get a difference as 882. Then the principle is correct. If you do not get the difference as 882, the principle is wrong. Move on to the next option, right? So if you are able to understand this, you will definitely be able to solve with options, right? Sure. Let us go ahead. Yes. C. You have solved this earlier? If an amount is kept at simple interest. Acha, this is about the difference. If amount is kept at simple interest, it earns an interest of 600 in the first 2 years, but when kept at compound interest, it earns interest of rupees 660 for the same period. You are saying C. So let us check out. So 1500 into how much? 0.20 into 2 years, na? This is how much? 600. And if I take 1500 into the bracket 1 plus 0.20 raised to 2 minus 1, this comes to 660. So if you are getting this, then option C is correct. Yes or no? Should I scroll? Writing it down? Come on, quick. Easy one, I think so, no need to discuss in detail. Solve the 9th one. Options are given. Should I scroll? Yes? Done? 2 questions appearing, 9 and 10. Solve both, then we'll go for a break. 12,000, no. 10,000, option is not there. 12,000? I don't know, check. Be confident with your answers. 1,000, 12,000. I am not able to see this now. 12,000 is correct. For number 9, 12,000 is correct. See, compound interest on a sum of 2 years for 2 years is 30 rupees more than simple interest at 5. Will you calculate this? Can we go by options? 12,000. So 12,000 into 0.05 into 2 comes to how much? And 12,000 into 1 plus 0.05 raised to 2 minus 1 comes to 1230. So the difference is how much? 30. Therefore option number C is correct. I guess everyone got this. Scrolling down to the next question. No, writing it down. Write down. 5%, correct. 5. Complete question number 10, then you can leave for the break. %, correct. A person lends rupees 6,000 for 4 years and 8,000 for 3 years at simple interest. If he gets 2,400 as total interest, then what is R? So see, principal one is 6,000. I am solving it immediately, please pay attention. N1 is 4 years. Then principal 2 is how much? 8,000. If you get the options, it is much more easier, but let us try without options. New question, na? N2 is how much? 3 years. Simple interest 1 plus simple interest 2 is how much? 2,400. Can I say 2,400, that is total simple interest, is equal to PNR of first one plus PNR of second one. So can I say 2,400 is equal to 6,000 into 4R plus 8,000 into 3R. So what will that become? This will be how much? 24,000 R plus 24,000 R. So it will be 2,400 is equal to 48,000 R. Can I say R is equal to how much? 2,400 divided by 48,000, which will be 0.05 into 100. It will be 5%. Sure. Have your breakfast. See you sharp in 30 minutes. See you sharp in 30 minutes. 10 o'clock. You have understood 10th one, right? Yes or no? Come with full energy. We have 3 hours now. If time permits, we'll start with statistics also today. Chalo, done? Yes? Online students, any doubts? Online students, can I get a yes if you have understood? Chalo, bye bye, take care, see you all in some time. Chalo, let's start. Photo also, video also, not this mobile, and video also. Also zoom and take my photo while I will go. Okay. Photo, this video, this photo. Hello, hello, hello. Chalo, let's start with our ritual. First our ritual, then practice. Right? I think so we should write down one time. Don't you think so? We should write down summary time today. 2-page summary. We have written only twice. No? Acha, we'll do one thing. We'll keep it simple. 10 o'clock, we'll revise. 1 o'clock before leaving, we'll write down. Okay? Chalo, let's start. Write down this. How many? 5 times? 10 times. He's saying 10 times. Chala, let's start. So since you have had breakfast, have got back your energy, we'll start from the very beginning and we'll go till the end, right? Everything. Let's start, right? You and me together, not repeat after me. Say it together. Let's start. Chalo. So in interest, no, in time value of money, there are 2 parts. I'll keep this open for your reference, so you can refer it if you want. So time value of money, 2 parts. Part number 1, interest. Part number 2, cash flows. In case of interest, simple interest and compound interest. Interest formula, P into N into R. What about amount in simple interest? P into 1 plus N into R. If I wish to find out amount, what is the shortcut? R into N plus 1 into P. Then in case of P, what is the shortcut? R into N plus 1 M plus then A divided by MRC equal to, if I wish to find out N, A divided by P minus 1 divided by R. If I wish to find out R, A divided by P minus 1 divided by N into 100. Okay. Then we saw compound interest amount formula. A is equal to formula compound interest amount P into 1 plus R raised to N. In case of compound interest, P in, not shortcut, tell the whole formula again. P into 1 plus R raised to n minus 1. Shortcut for finding out amount. R plus 1 into equal to n minus 1 times into P. To find out P, what you will do? R plus 1 into equal to n minus 1 times M plus amount divided by MRC equal to, if I wish to find out N, go by option or log. If I want to find R, go by option or root. Shortcut for root. Press the number. Square root 12 times minus 1 divided by root plus 1 into equal to together how many times? 12 times. If I wish to find out log, under root type the number, press square root 19 times, then minus 1 into 27695. Okay, what is the formula for EROI, effective rate of interest? 1 plus R raised to n minus 1. What will change if I need to compound 2 times a year? R will be divided by 2, n will be multiplied by 2. Tell me the formula for amount in case of compound interest if compounding is done quarterly. Okay, wait. Tell me the shortcut directly. Shortcut. In case of compounded quarterly to find out amount. R divided by 4 plus 1 into equal to n into 4 amount. So n into 4 whatever minus 1, then m plus, no, we have to find out amount into principal, right? Tell me the shortcut to find out compound interest in case of semi-annual compounding. R divided by 2 plus 1 into equal to n into 2 times minus 1 into minus 1 again, one more time, no? Minus 1 for n and then minus 1 actually to be done. Then into P. Okay, great. Then what did we saw? Apart from this, in simple interest, amount of simple interest and the principal will remain the same. In case of compound interest, amount will increase, principal will also keep on increasing. Simple interest is same, compound interest is not same. Chalo, then did we complete first half part? Anything else remaining? No? Second half part. Under cash flows, we have single cash flow, we have multiple cash flow. Under single cash flow, two values, present value, future value. What is present value? Today's value of tomorrow's money. What is future value? Tomorrow's value of today's money, right? In case of single cash flow, what is the shortcut for present value? Single cash flow divided by 1 plus R equal to n times. What is the technique that we follow for finding present value? Is it discounting or compounding? Discounting, right? In discounting, we press equal to n number of times. In case of future value, we do compounding. In case of compounding technique, we do equal to n minus 1 times. Okay, great. Then, what is the formula for or shortcut for future value of single cash flow? So, R plus 1 into equal to n minus 1 times into single cash flow, right? Chalo, great. In case of multiple cash flows, two types, annuity and normal multiple cash flows. In case of normal multiple cash flows, we find present value and future value. Yes, how do we find? Make a table. In case of annuity, firstly, which kind of multiple cash flow is annuity? With same amount and regular period. If there is same amount regular period, that multiple cash flow is called as annuity. If it is not, it is still a multiple cash flow and we can still find present value and future value. But if it is annuity, it becomes for us to calculate, right? Chalo. So in case of annuity, there are two types, regular annuity and due annuity. In case of regular annuity, what is it also called as? Ordinary annuity. Due annuity is also called as immediate annuity. Then what is the what we can say, when do we pay the amount or receive the amount? In case of RA, of the period. In case of DA, start of the period. So from the first day itself. What is the hint? In case of DA, it is commencing now, starting today, beginning from the first period, right? Then in case of present value, hint, loan amount, repayment, cash down, borrowing, lending, etc. Even perpetuity is a hint that it is present value. In case of future value, what is the hint? To value after. What else? Funds, etc. were also included. Yes. Chalo. Then let us talk about annuities now. Present value of regular annuity. Direct shortcut, present value of regular annuity. Acha, one thing, if it is annuity, is it annuity factor accumulated or present value factor? It is present value annuity factor, right? Chalo, so you'll press GT in this case to combine everything, right? To accumulate all the factors. Chalo, let's start with the shortcut of present value of annuity regular. So first take annuity, press divide, then 1 plus R equal to n number of times, then GT, that's it. Okay, if you wish to find out annuity, how does the formula or the shortcut change? 1 divided by 1 plus R equal to how many times? N times, then GT, then M plus, take present value divided by MRC and equal to, right? How does the formula change if it is not regular annuity but due annuity? Take n as n minus 1 and add the annuity at the end, okay? Tell the full shortcut again. So, annuity divided by 1 plus R is equal to n minus 1 times GT, add annuity. If you wish to find out annuity in case of due annuity, what is the shortcut? 1 divided by 1 plus R, then equal to how many times? N minus 1 times, then GT, then M plus, then present value, then divided by MRC equals to, okay. What if I need to find out future value of due annuity? 1 plus equal to R plus 1 into 1 equal to n minus 1 times, then GT into annuity into 1 plus R. Shortcut for future value of regular annuity. 1 plus equal to R plus 1 into 1 equals to n minus 1 times GT into annuity. That's it, right? Chalo, what is the formula for perpetuity, regular perpetuity? Present value. A upon R. Present value is equal to A upon R. If it is growing perpetuity, present value is equals to A upon R minus G. Okay. Then we had seen what about net present value, NPV. How do we calculate NPV? NPV is present value of inflows minus present value of outflows. The net amount is referred to as NPV. If the present value of outflows is more than present value of inflows, is this situation referred to as NPV positive? Negative. If it is negative, reject, accept? Reject. If it is positive, accept. When it will be positive? Present value of inflows is greater than present value of outflows, right? Chalo, what else did we see? That's it. So small chapter. That's it. Anything else? See, what are we missing? No, whatever we have seen, from that if you are missing anything. CAGR we haven't seen yet. Sinking fund also we haven't seen yet. Depreciation we saw. What to do in case of depreciation? How will the formula change? A is equal to P into 1 minus R raised to N. How the shortcut will change? It is not R plus 1 now. It will be 1 minus R into equal to N times and then multiplied by P. What is P over here? Original cost or scrap value? Original cost. What is A? Scrap value. What is the formula in case of finding the difference of simple interest, compound interest? And if you have to find out the principal. So principal will be equal to, in the numerator, difference of compound interest minus simple interest upon compound interest factor minus simple interest factor. Do you remember? Yes? Chalo. Let's go to the next question. Cost of machine is 1,25,000. N is 20 years. R is equal to 10%. What is scrap value? So what is scrap value? 15,197. You have learned the answer? You tried it now? So fast? Chalo. So A is equal to P into 1 minus R raised to N. You need to find out A. What is principal? 1,25,000. 1 minus 0.10 raised to 20. So what will be the shortcut? 1 minus 0.10 into equal to how many times? 20 minus 1 times, that is 19 times, into 1,25,000 I think it comes to 15197.08. Please check and then we go ahead. I think there is no need for me to solve in detail, right? Chalo, number 12. Number 12. Should I scroll? Yes. Chalo, scrolling to question number 12. Solve it without option. What will be the answer? 15, 1, 5, 5, 0. Why and how? See, can I say compound interest for first year if compounded annually is equal to simple interest for first year? We have seen this. Only in case if you compound more than one times in a year, then the compound interest will be more than the simple interest, right? Or even if you compound annually, and that is for 10 years, then the simple interest will be less than that for a period of 10 years. But if the period is just 1 year, then compound interest compounded annually for year 1 and simple interest for the first year will remain the same. If they are same, can I say compound interest for year 1 is how much? 25. So this will also be 25. Now we want simple interest for second year. Can I say simple interest is same for every year? Because simple interest is same for every year. Is it done? So no need to even write down or use the calculator in the exam. Just read the question, you will be able to answer it. Right? Didn't understand? See, compound interest for 1 year, if compounded annually, and simple interest for 1 year is always same. Why? Because you are compounding only once, or you are not compounding at all over there. If you compound annually for more than 1 year, then simple interest will be less than compound interest. But for 1 year, they will be equal. Or if you compound more than one time in a year, then simple interest will be less, compound interest will be more, as and how we proceed. So for the first case, they will be same. So since we had simple interest as 25, simple interest is same for every year. So for second year also 25, third year also 25. Chalo, done? Yes? 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 Write down note. Write down note. Write down note. Two situations. For 1 year. For more than 1 year. For 1 year, simple interest is equal to compound interest annual compounding. This will remain the same. Then this will be less than compound interest semi-annual compounding, less than compound interest quarterly compounding, less than compound interest monthly compounding. But if you wish to do it for more than 1 year, in that case simple interest will be less than compound interest annual compounding. This will be less than compound interest semi-annual compounding, less than compound interest quarterly compounding, less than compound interest monthly compounding. So the only change is if it is for just 1 year, this remains the same, right? So we have seen this, but still write it down. This Sunday we are having maths class, no? Yes, huh? No? Next Sunday. Sundays you usually have holidays, no? Every Sunday. You have class? Okay. Chalo, done? Say yes. Number 13. Depending upon your situation, you can write down suppose if you want to. Or if you feel it is possible, then don't write suppose. Chalo. Suppose your father wishes to have rupees 25,000 in bank. First college expense begins. How much should he deposit now? At the rate of 6.5% compound interest annually compounded if you are to start your college in 8 years from now. Yes? One of the student had written down this answer when he was solving this question in mock test. Since I have 8 years from now to reach to college, I do not know the concept of compound interest. Therefore, I do not know the answer. Correct, na? 8 years from now, if you will start college, how you will be able to understand compound interest? I don't think compound interest was there in school. Not there. Simple interest was there. You don't write that answer, huh? You will have to come again after 6 months to write the correct answer then. Chalo, what will be the answer? Very easy. Very easy. Tell me future value or present value? Future value or present value? Future. How many are saying future value? How many are saying present value? What about others? Which value? Hello. There is no third value. It is either present, either future. Present value. Future value. Answer is compound interest, no value. I told you yesterday also. Each and every question is not to be linked with present value, future value. It is normal question of compound interest. Use the amount formula, get the answer. See, if you want this much amount, after how many years? 8 years. So this is amount. N is given over here. R is given over here. How much should you deposit now? Meaning what is the principal? Some are saying present value, some are saying future value. No value. So A is equal to P into 1 plus R raised to N. This is how much? 75,000 is equal to P into 1 plus 0.065 raised to 8. What is the shortcut? 0.065 plus 1 into equal to 8 minus 1 times. Then M plus, then 75,000 divided by MRC and then equal to. What is the answer? 45317.34. Yes, done. Saying present value, after saying future value, no value. Direct compound interest. This becomes the challenge once you understand present value, future value. You start to see everything as present value, future value. Yes. Is it done? No. Done. Question number 14. Not done? Write down, write down. Next question. Done. Scrolling it to number 14. Number 14. How much? 14 years? No. Not 14 years. No, not 20 years. See, I think you won't get the answer just by trial and error. You will have to use log, if I'm not wrong, because answer is in decimal. No, not 5. Don't keep trying 1, 2, 3, 4 till 20 now. Yes. See, read the question, we'll solve it together. If 1000 to be invested at how much? 5%, and the interest to be added to principal every 10 years, then n in which it will amount to 2000. I guess this is first of its kind of question that we are seeing, where principal interest is added to principal every 10 years. So once in a year is fine, compounded annually. Twice in a year, compounded semi-annually. 4 times in a year, compounded quarterly. Then 12 times in a year, compounded monthly. But when I say 10 times, or sorry, 1 time in 10 years, meaning 1/10 amount every year. Now how will you do this? How do you solve this? 13.5 years? No. 14.5 also no. Acha, my question is not what is the answer. My question is how do you calculate NR in this case? How do you use the compounding part? See, please understand. Please understand. Everyone please pay attention. In this particular question, see, when I say it is annually compounded, what do we do? R divided by 1, N into 1. So we do nothing because it is 1 only. In case of semi-annual, what do we do? R divided by 2, N into 2. Why we are dividing R and we are multiplying R? Because there are so many different periods and so many rates of interest, right? So it is per period and not per year. Therefore we are dividing R and we are multiplying N. Now, don't you think exactly opposite is happening when we say every 10 years? Exactly opposite. So we'll do R into 10 and we'll divide N by 10. Getting the point? Yes. N divided by 10 and R into 10. Why? One period is of how many years? Over here, if you see, one period is of how many years? 10 years. So are we dividing the year to get the period, or are we adding years to get the period? We are adding years. Na? In both these cases, we are dividing the year. In case of semi-annual, we are dividing the year into 2 parts, so we get 2 periods. So if n is 1, we multiply n by 2, so that we can get 2 periods. Are you able to get it? And for 1 period, what is the rate of interest? So we take rate of interest for the year and we divide it by 2, so as to get the rate of interest for that 1 period. But now, we need rate of interest for what? 1 period. 1 period is of how many years? 10 years. So interest rate for 1 year is say 1%. Interest rate for 10 years will be how much? 10%. 1 into 10. So we'll multiply R by 10. Are you able to get it? 1 period is of how many years? 10 years. So what about N? N is telling you number of periods or number of years? N is telling you number of periods. So 1 period is of how many years? 10 years. So what you'll do? N divided by 10, because N is 10. So 10 divided by 10. Are you able to get it? Yes. So exactly opposite we are doing. Those who are not able to get it, don't worry. Let us blindly follow this first, calculate the answer. I'll re-explain everything. Okay? Let us find out the answer considering N and R treatment to be given as and how I have said. Let us try to solve. Then I'll again come and discuss. So what is the formula? A is equal to P into 1 plus R raised to N. Right? Now, see, nothing is given. Simple interest, compound interest. What does that mean? You'll use compound interest by default. Now, what is A? 2000. What is P? 1000. 1 plus, what is R? What percentage? 0.05. Can I say into 10? Into 10. Raised to N. What is N? Do I know N? No. So N is divided by 10. This much I know. Right? Let us just simply calculate. Come on. What will be the answer? 2000 divided by 1000. 2 is equal to 0.05 into 10. 0.50. 0.50 plus 1. 1.50 raised to how much? N by 10. Can I say 0.1 N? Can I say this is 0.1 N? Yes or no? Don't spend time in writing. Just pay attention, understand. Otherwise you won't be able to understand. Different kind of a question. Now, if I wish to take, see now 0.1 N. Can you try on the calculator? No. So by default you have to use log in this case. Can I say log of 2 is equal to 0.1 N into log of 1.5? Now, what is log of 2? 0.3010 is equal to 0.1 n. What is log of 1.5? 0.1761. Can I say 0.1 n is equal to 0.3010 divided by 0.1761? Therefore, what is n is equal to? Whatever the answer is on the right hand side, it will be divided by 0.1. So n is equal to 17.09 years. Are you able to get it? Yes or no? Yes, no. Chalo. Listen, okay, write it down first, then I'll re-explain. Don't go to the next question. You can see 15th question, don't solve. Just write this down, let us re-understand this, and then we'll go to the next question. Okay? Let us re-understand this, and then we'll go to the next question. Write it down and then go through whatever it is. Chalo, guys, done? Just write it down, we'll re-understand it. This is previous year exam question. 2-3 years back it was asked. 2018, I guess. Is it done? Yes? Yes? Chalo. Keep your books aside for a minute and please pay attention. See, if we are compounding annually, if we are compounding semi-annually, if we are compounding quarterly, if we are compounding monthly, if you are compounding weekly, if you are compounding daily, right? So in this case, r divided by 1, n into 1. In this case, r divided by 2, n into 2. In this case, r divided by 4, n into 4. Over here, r divided by 12, n into 12. Over here, r divided by 52, n into 52. Over here, r divided by 365, n into 365. One thing that is common over here is that you get r for annual. R is referred to as annual rate. For the year, n is referred to as number of years. But to compound, we require rate per period, and over here we require number of periods. Do you agree? We have seen this, right? Now when I say it is quarterly compounding, so say rate of interest is 12%, 12% per annum. How many quarters are there in a year? 4 quarters, right? So after every quarter, you will add interest to the principal. Then you will get the new principal. Again, so on 4 times in a year, right? So what is the rate of interest for one period? Whatever is the total divided by 4. So you get rate of interest 1. So 12 divided by 4. How much is it? 3%. So 3% is for one period. Clear with this? Therefore, we divide r by 4. In case of n, now how many periods are there in this 1 year? 4 periods. Say if n is 20 years. So how many periods? 4 periods every year for 20 years. So 20 into 5, 20 into 4, right? Clear with this logic? Now, how is the question changing? All of this, all of the logic, everything remains the same. Only thing changes is compounding will be done every 10 years. So your one period will be for of 10 years. One period will be of 10 years. And your interest rate is given in the question for 1 year. How much interest rate do you want? You want interest rate per period. One period is of how many years? 10 years. So you want interest rate for 10 years. See, what is the logic that we have followed over here? We need to convert R into R per period, and we need to find out not number of years, you want number of periods, right? So as and how is your period, you will accordingly change your N and your R. Now the question is, you have how many periods? You have one period, but that period is of 10 years. So if I wish to understand what will be N, that is per periods, number of periods. If my N is actual N, number of years is 100. How many periods? Number of years is 100. How many periods will you have? 10 periods. Why? Because one period is of 10 years. One decade is equal to one period. So how many decades in 100 years? 10. So what do I do? How do I find out per period or number of periods? You take total number of years divided by how much? 10, no? Because 10 years one period. Getting the point? So if you have 200 years, how many periods? 20. 200 years divided by one period is of how many years? 10 years. So 200 divided by 10, you get 20 is the answer. In the same manner, if you have in this question, what is the final answer that you got? 17.09. So total years how much? 17.09. One period is of 10 years. So 17.09 divided by 10. You need to compound for 1.709. Are you able to understand? And if interest rate for 1 year is 10%. Interest rate for 1 year is 10%. I want interest rate for this particular period. What it will be? Or say this is, in this question, what was the interest rate? 5%. So I want interest rate for 10 years now. Because my one period is how much? 10 years. I will compound after 10 years. So what will be the interest rate? Whatever is the interest rate for 1 year multiplied by 10. So can I conclude that if the compounding is supposed to be done for more than one times in a year, for more than one times in 1 year, then I need to divide R by number of compoundings, multiply N by number of compoundings. But if I need to compound it, but more than one times, more than 1 year, not inside 1 year, outside 1 year. Getting the point? I'll compound. It is not that I'll not compound. I'll compound, but I'll not compound within a year. Not more than one times in 1 year. More than one times, but in many years. Then what will be the shortcut? Shortcut will totally change. R will not be divided. R will be multiplied. N will not be multiplied. N will be divided. Did you understand the logic? Right? So in this case, if this is to be every 10 years, so can I say one period will equal to 10 years? So if you have total 20 years is equal to 20 divided by 10, you get how many periods? Therefore, can I say N will be divided by 10? In case of R, R is annual rate. R is annual rate. Say it is 5% per annum. I want R for one period. One period is of how many years? 10 years. So 0.05 into 10 years, I get as 0.50 or 50%. Are you able to get this? Which means I can write down a small note for our reference that in case of compounding, see, this compounding can be done more than one times in 1 year, or this can be done more than one times, but for more than 1 year. So I can refer to this as inside the year compounding, and I can refer to this as outside the year compounding, just for a reference. There is no such term. So in this case, R will be divided by the number of compoundings, and N will be multiplied by the number of compoundings. What will happen over here? R will be multiplied by number of compoundings, and N will be divided by the number of compoundings. Is it clear? Still, if you feel you are not able to understand this, you can ignore it, not a problem. Very, very, very rare chance that such kind of a question will come. But it is a part of our syllabus. So if you are seeing easy questions, we are seeing medium questions, we should be seeing tough questions also. Because if we get it in the exam, then you will say, sir did not teach us. So it is my job, I have taught it to you. We have understood it easily. I guess for now you have understood. But even if you forget, try to revise it once, twice, thrice. But even if you forget, not a problem. But if you remember, quite a possibility that if you get it in the exam, you will be able to answer. Write down the whole note. Start from here, write down the whole note. Come on. Acha, do one more thing. You have written this number, na, question number N14. You have written it in your notebooks, na? Just besides that, write down, do not look to this before exam. Do not check this before exam, write it down. Before, one day before exam, don't check this question. If you don't understand at that point of time, don't remember, then you will be demotivated. You can check it while revising in between, but don't check it one day before exam. Write it down, do not check this question before exam. Then write down the note. Chalo, complete it fast, then let's go ahead. Many new questions are waiting for us. You won't be finding these questions in your study material. That does not mean they are not in our syllabus. If you check previous exam papers, you will find such questions. If you see the questions of time value of money in our institute's material, they are very easy questions, which we were solving till today morning. Yesterday also, whatever questions we have solved, those are from study material, and those are very easy compared to these. But those are just in the study material. In the exam, they ask such kind of questions. So we should be able to go through them as well. Have you understood it? Yes. Have you understood at least 80-90% of whatever we have seen since today morning? Whatever questions, at least 80-90%. One or two questions here and there is fine. Note this one. Done? Done. Should I scroll up? Come on, be quick. We have to complete statistical description of data today. Small chapter. At least start. At least we'll start. Tomorrow we'll complete. Don't you want to prepare summaries of measures of central tendency? Don't you want to learn shortcuts of measures of central tendency? Then complete this fast. Sure, done. Sure, let's go ahead. No? Say yes. Question number 15. Karthik deposited rupees 4,800 in bank after a period of 4 years. It becomes 6,000 rupees at a certain R of compound interest. What will be his amount in bank after 12 years? Read the question one more time if you have not understood. Karthik deposited 4,800 in a bank. After 4 years, it becomes rupees 6,000 at a certain R. Can we find out that R using the formula of amount? Yes, we can find out R. Once you find out R, then what will be the amount in the bank after 12 years? So you have principal, you have N, you have R which you have found out. So you can find out amount. R 5.7. 5.74. Correct. 9375 approx. So see, this is the first transaction. Okay, 78. Okay, 0.5, whatever. Chalo. This is P, this is N. Right? What is A? This is A. Can we find out? 6,000 is equal to 4,800 into 1 plus R raised to 4. 6,000 divided by 4,800 comes to 1.25 is equal to 1 plus R raised to 4. Taking fourth root on both the sides, right? Do you need to use the shortcut of square root or that root? No, no need. Fourth root, press square root 2 times. So square root 2 times of 1.25 is equal to 1 plus R. Square root 2 times of 1.25 comes to 1.05737 is equal to 1 plus R. Can I say R is equal to 1.05737 minus 1? Can I say it comes to 0.057 multiplied by 100? It will become 5.74% approx. Yes. Now you have P 4,800. You have N 12 years. You have R 5.74. Find out A. Find out A. Check if it is coming to 9375 approx. Do not go to the next question. Do not go to the next question.
Okay, sir. Okay.
After this question, write down shortcut.
Okay.
Immediately after this question, write down shortcut.
Oh.
I'll tell you what is the shortcut. We'll see it and then we'll go ahead. Write this down first. I think this is too understandable. Nothing new, right? Shortcut will be new thing. We'll write it down. Charan? Yes? Nine three? Take approximately. Some rounding off in decimals has happened, I guess. Fine, not a problem. You can select nearest option and go ahead. Some students have come up with such angry and long faces today. Why? What happened? Anything wrong happened today morning? Time value of money? No. Or I am that wrong thing that has happened? No. Chalo. Write down shortcut. See, please understand first, then I'll give time to you to write it down. See, what am I writing down? A2 is equal to P into A1 upon P raised to N2 divided by N1. See, amount 2 is equal to, principal is common, so I'm just writing P, no P1, no P2. First amount. Those who are talking, please, you can go outside. Take the chairs along if you want. You can sit comfortably and talk. So A2 is equal to P into A1 divided by P raised to N2 upon N1. Let us put the values and see if you are getting the answer. What is principal? 4,800. What is first amount? 6,000. What is principal again? 4,800. What is number of years in the second case? 12 divided by number of years in the first case? 4. Can I say this becomes 4,800 into what is 6,000 divided by this? 1.25 raised to 12 divided by 4. Please calculate 1.25 into equal to into 4,800. 9375. Did you get the same answer? Yes. We will not check out the logic of this. It will take a long time to drive, but you can definitely remember the shortcut if you want. Any question wherein there are two questions given, two sub questions. One sub question, find out, say R. Second sub question, use that R and find out A. Getting the point? In that case, you can use this shortcut. See, in the shortcut, there is only one thing missing, that is R. Everything else is present. So, if R is not given and you need to find A2, that is A of the second followed sub question. In that case, you can go ahead with this shortcut. Did you understand? So this will, if you remember this shortcut, it will hardly take 10 seconds to solve. You can do it on the calculator also. You can take A1 divided by P into equal to how many times? N2 upon N1 times. Multiply it with P. You will get the second amount. Even if you do not remember this shortcut, you know the method. You can solve it. It will just take 1 minute or 1.5 minutes to solve. So both ways is fine. So is it done? Say yes. Done? Really? Or writing? Write it down. Chalo. Sure, done. Yes. Another new type of a question, but a easy one. New type of question, but easy one. Please try. New type of question, but easier. No, I don't want answer. I told you to try. No, no, no answer. Keep trying. हाँ तो keep trying. Try again. चलो. Let others also try. No, they'll get demotivated if you give the answer so soon. चलो. Ratio of compound interest and simple interest on a certain sum at 10% per annum for 2 years is. Do you have the principal? You don't have the principal, right? So what you can do? Take the factors or assume the principal. That is also fine. But even if you don't assume, you can just take the factors. Compound interest factor, simple interest factor. See, what do you want the ratio of? CI to SI. So CI in the numerator, SI in the denominator. What is the factor? 1 plus R raised to n minus 1. What is the factor? N into R. Factor means everything except principal. So what will happen in the numerator? 1.10 raised to 2 minus 1 upon 0.10 into 2. What does that come to? 1.10 into equal to minus 1. Is it 0.21? 0.10 into 2. Is it 0.20? Multiplied by 100. Are you getting 21.20? Can I say 21 is to 20 is the ratio? No need to even assume. But even if you assume the principal, you will get the same answer. Because whatever principle you have assumed, numerator also same principle in multiplication, denominator also same principle in multiplication, that will get cancelled. Okay? So different question, but easy one. Chalo, should we go ahead? Yes? Yes or no? Still writing? Maybe 50, maybe 70, maybe 100. I guess we have solved, considering questions from day 1, simpler, medium and advanced ones, I guess almost 70-80 questions we have solved, including examples also. Easily 70-80 I guess. Chalo. Done? Still 2 types of questions are left. 3 types of questions are left. CAGR, bond and sinking fund. Chalo. Check out number 17. Check out number 17. Check out number 17. Check out number 17. We have done these kind of questions just for practice. So SI on this is less than SI on this. So do I need to calculate CI and SI? No, I need to calculate just SI. So simple interest on 750. Then what you will do? Actually, you can take go by option, no? Do go by option. Take N, try it out, see if the difference is same, and we'll freeze it. Difference is not given here, I guess. Is it is given, no? 57. Which one? 4, 5, 6 or 7? Option D, B, 5 years. Your answer is absolutely wrong. D, 7 years. Not coming for any option? It will not come. I have made a mistake while typing this. This is 8:45. Now match. Now match. Now it will match. 4 years. It's matching with 4 years? Then change your calculator. 6 years. 750 into 0.10 into 6 and 845 into 0.10 into, so this is 450 and this is 507. Difference is 57. Answer 6 is correct. If you have got 4, change your calculators. Chalo, let's go ahead. Is it done? Yes? Writing? Done? Read the question, understand the question, don't solve it. If you are able to tell me A, N, P, R, whatever terms are involved correctly, that is fine. Even if you tell me the terms correctly, that is fine. Yes. How do we solve it? How do we solve it? Those who are not able to read the question, it is example 40 in your study material. You can refer that. Page number 4.9596 something. Again, advanced level question. Write down in your notebooks example 40, below it write down, do not check before exam. See, it is simple, no doubt, but it is complicated at the same time because of its lengthy process and understanding. So if you are able to do it, very good. But there is a very rare chance it will be asked in the exam. And even if it is asked, it will be asked for 1 mark only. Whereas you will require at least 3 to 4 minutes to solve it. Chalo, let's check. Let us understand the question first. An investor intends purchasing a 3-year rupees 1000 par value bond having nominal interest rate of 10%. Nothing is mentioned. Compound, simple. Compound. At what price the bond may be purchased? So you are required to take a decision. Now, if it matures at par and the investor requires a rate of return of 14%. Just by blindly seeing this, at what price it may be purchased now? Now, we need to find out the price now. Can I say this indicates? Right? In short, for any type of bond calculation, you can by default assume present value. That is also fine, mechanically, right? Okay, now let us understand. What do you mean by a bond? What do you mean by a bond? What do you mean by a bond? It is a document. Okay, what kind of a document? Sort of an agreement. So, any example of bond? Gold bond, land bonds. See, basically, if say I require some money, I can issue you the bonds and I can borrow money from you. I will give you interest every year, as and how we have agreed in the agreement, right? At any point of time, you can give me those bonds back and I need to give your money back. Are you able to understand it? Very famous bonds are government bonds. Safest instruments to invest your money. And they give preferably good rate of interest over and above fixed deposits. You'll be learning about them more in detail in financial management in Inter. But for now, I guess you have understood what is the mechanism. So can I say I need to first purchase the bond, right? When I purchase, I'll keep on receiving the interest, right? I'll keep on receiving the interest, and whenever I sell the bond, I'll get some returns, that is some profits, right? So two kinds of income that you can earn from the bonds. Please do not write, just understand. So whatever cost you have incurred, on this cost you will keep on getting the interest. Whatever amount you have, you can say given as a loan. So you keep on getting interest. This interest is your income. Second, whenever you sell the bonds, you can either incur losses or you can earn profit on it. So if you earn profit, this will be second income. So two types of income that you generate from bond. Now, what is happening in the current case? What is happening in the current case? What is happening in the current case? What is the rate of interest? What is R? See, there are two rates of interest given. One is 10%, which they have said bond is having a nominal interest rate, and the second one is rate of return is 14%. What is the R for the purpose of R calculation? Is it 14 or is it 10? Is it 14 or is it 10? One is rate of return, another one is nominal interest rate. Both seem to be the same. What is R for the purpose of 14? 10. There are only two things. Some are saying 10, some are saying 14. Tell me concrete with reason. Why 10, why 14? Rate of return means whatever I will be earning. So that will be my interest. So whenever I discount, I find out the present value. It will be as per my rate of return. Then what is 10%? 10% is effective. Interest that I will receive by the government or by the person who have given me the bonds. See, we talked about two things, right? Cost of the bond, you get interest. Then you sell the bonds, you get profit. Now this interest is to be given at a certain percentage, right? That percent is given as 10%. Are you able to understand? If I am asking you that take a decision at what price you will accept the bonds that I give it to you. So what will be your intention? To earn profits out of it or to incur losses in it? Obviously profit. So if you are giving me a loan, you'll expect me to pay some additional money to you for using your money. Meaning you wish to earn profit out of this transaction, right? On selling the bonds or whenever you are using the bond, still at that point of time you need to earn profit, that is interest, right? So this bond will give you interest also, and this bond will give you profit on sale. So profit is only on sale, interest is on during the life, you can say, during the life of the bond. So whenever you have purchased the bond, up till the point of sale, you will keep on receiving the interest. See, if you take a loan, throughout the agreement period, you keep on paying the interest. You keep on repaying the loan. In the same manner, here there is no repayment. The whole amount is used, but you are getting interest. Whenever you wish to sell the bond, whole amount is received by you. Obviously after increased in the value, compensating with the increase in value. Getting the point, yes or no? Yes. Those two girls there, you can go out. No? No. You are already out, now you come inside. Chalo. So, now please pay attention. In this particular question, there is a 3-year bond. Can I say N is equal to 3 years? Bond is of 3 years. Can I say it is equal to 3 years? See, another thing. An investor intends purchasing a 3-year bond. So N is 3. This is 1000 par value bond. When I say par value, what do you mean by that? Face value? What do you mean by face value? Basic value of that particular bond or shares or whatever, right? So what is this 1000? Can I purchase this at 1000? Yes. 1000 is the basic price. So I need to pay at least 1000 rupees to purchase this bond. So can I say face value or bond value is how much? 1000, right? Please pay attention. On this, I'll be getting, see, this bond whose basic value is 1000. Can you get it for 900? Answer is yes. Bonds can be issued at discount. This 1000, can you get it at 110 or 1100? I mean, yes, bonds can be issued at premium also. Getting the point? So these bonds can be issued at discount also. These bonds can be issued at premium also. These bonds can be issued at par value, face value also. So basic value that is assigned to this bond is 1000. But whatever it is, even if you purchase it at premium or purchase it at discount, you get interest on the face value. Whatever interest you get, I guess in case of debentures also same thing happens, na? Whatever is that actual value, you get interest on. Doesn't matter at what value you purchase and sell those debentures, right? So same thing, interest. Now, if you can see over here, it says bond is having nominal interest rate of 10%. So bond is giving us interest rate of how much? 10%. Can I say 10% of what? 10% of the face value, which comes to rupees 100. So now two values. One is 1000, that is the bond value. Second one is interest, that is 100 rupees. Did you understand till now? Yes? Everyone, are you with me? Yes? All the BBAs, MBAs? Yes? Chalo. Now, please pay attention. So read the question one time now. Check out the second line. At what price the bond may be purchased now? So I need to find out the present value of whatever income I will be earning from the interest, number one. Number two, from the sale of bond later on, once the price increases. Account for both the things. One is interest that you receive regularly, recurring. Another one is profit, which you will get after the sale of bond. Consider both the things, both the values. Take the present value of these, and then you can purchase the bond at that value or less than that, so that you can earn more profit. Right? Now, see over here. If it matures at par meaning you will receive 1000 rupees at the sale. It will mature. Mature means what? The moment you sell it, it will pay you 1000 rupees. So if it matures at par, meaning one thing it is sure that we will be receiving 1000. So we will take present value of what? 1000. Right? Second, and investor requires rate of return of 14%. You have decided that the minimum profit, minimum total profit, interest plus profit, minimum profit you earn is how much? 14%. So you want minimum profit as 14%. So can I say for the purpose of discounting, my rate of interest would be 14%? If I find out the value considering rate of interest as 14%, will I be able to get the value after earning 14%? Yes. So 14% is actual R. This is just for the purpose of calculating interest on the par value of the bond. Are you able to join the dots, whatever I am telling? Yes? Understanding? No? 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 Okay. See, please pay attention. Question is clear, no? Read the question. An investor intends purchasing a 3-year bond. See, please pay attention. I'll repeat the whole thing. An investor intends purchasing a 3-year bond. So this 3-year bond is having a par value of 1000 and it gives you interest of 10%. 10% on what? 10% on the par value. At what price should bond be purchased now? That means we need to find out the current value of that bond. If it matures at par, meaning after selling the bond, what will you get? 1000 rupees, because par value is 1000. An investor requires a minimum profit of how much? 14%. This 14% of profit. See, when I say profit earned from bonds, you can earn profit by the way of interest and you can earn profit by the way of sale of. After getting the return from sale and after getting the interest, which is recurring, both should be equal to 14% of your current value. Right? Now, if this is clear, can I say interest is recurring? Can I say interest is recurring? Yes or no? Can I say it is annuity? Can I say it is annuity? Recurring means multiple cash flow. Every year I'll keep on getting interest. First year end I'll get interest, second year I'll get interest, third year I'll get interest. 3-year bond, so every year I'll get interest? Yes. Every year I get same amount? Yes. 10% of par value. So amount same, period regular. Is it annuity? Answer is yes. So I will use the formula of present value of annuity. Which annuity? Have they mentioned anything? regular annuity, right? So assuming you will receive the interest at the end of the year, you will calculate present value of annuity for this interest part. And for the sale part, what value are you getting? 1000 rupees you are getting now. See, it says it matures at par. If it matures at par, meaning it will pay you 1000 once you sell the bond. So when you will receive 1000, when you will sell after 3 years. Why? Because life of bond is 3 years. So you'll sell it after 3 years. If you sell after 3 years, how much will you receive? 1000. Is this single cash flow? I need to find out present value of this single cash flow. So find out present value of annuity, find out present value of single cash flow, and take total. Whatever is the total, that is the maximum price you should purchase the bond for. Because at this price that you find, you will get how much profit? 14%. How? Because while discounting it, while calculating present value, you will use R as 14%, which in short means that you are calculating return as 14%, which you minimum require. Right? So whatever present value gets, so you get present value 700 rupees. You should purchase bond for maximum 700 rupees. Because if you purchase for 700 rupees, then whatever interest you get in year 1, year 2, year 3, total of that, and whatever amount you get after sell, that is 1000 rupees. All of this will lead to a increase in 14% of your wealth. Now have you understood the question? Yes or no? Should I repeat one more time? Yes? See, we'll summarize now. See, bond is for 3 years, right? This particular bond will give you two things. Stop me wherever you find it confusing, wherever you don't understand. This bond will give you interest. In the question it is written 10% interest per annum. At the same time, this bond will be sold after 3 years. So you will receive sale proceeds, whatever you receive after the sale, right? This point is understood. Step number 1. This is the basic bifurcation. Now, this thing plus this thing plus this thing, after the end of 3 years, should give you a total return of whatever amount you earn from this bond, be it by the way of number 1 interest, be it by the way of number 2 sale of the bond. Both of it in total should be at least 14%, right? I need to find the value now, because this will be the value at which I'll purchase the bond. So I'll find the value now at which I'll purchase the bond. When I say I'll find the value now, means is it in the present? Can I say I need to calculate present value? Because the value which I'll be receiving in the future is given to me. Why? Face value of the bond is 10,000. So 10% of what? 10% of 1000. So year 1 I'll receive 100, year 2 I'll receive 100, year 3 I'll receive 100. Is it given you will receive this 100 rupees every year at the start of the year? Is it given? No. So should I consider I'll be receiving it at the end of the year? So can I say this is regular annuity? Amount is same, 100, 100, 100. Year is also same, end of 1 year, end of 2 year, end of 3 year. So this is annuity. Commencing now is not written. Start of the year is not written. So this becomes regular annuity. So can I say this is regular annuity? This will be received in the future, year 1, year 2, year 3. I need to find its current value. Can I say I need to find present value of regular annuity over here in case of interest? This part is fine. Everyone, this part is fine. Can I get a yes? Yes? Now, what about this part? After 3 years, at the end of the 3rd year, you will sell this bond. After sell, what will you get? No, profit you will find out, but what will you get? Actual revenue, actual sale proceeds. What are those sale proceeds received in the future? What is that? At par. It will mature at par. When I say mature at par, par value is how much? So 1000 you will receive. When you will receive this 1000? In the future. You need to find the value now. Can I say I need to find out present value of this single cash flow? There is no recurring transaction. You will receive only once. You will sell the bond only once. So interest is recurring. Year 1, year 2, year 3 interest will be received. But bond value will be 1000 at the end of 3rd year. And you will sell it only once. Once you sell it is sold. So you'll sell it only once. The moment you sell it, how much will you receive? Par value. What is par value? 1000. So you need to find out present value of this and you need to find out present value of this. Add them. That will be the maximum purchase price which you can afford. Why? Because that will be price discounted at the rate of 14%. Understood the whole part now? Right? Let us first calculate. Take your calculators. All the values are available here. So present value of annuity regular. Present value of annuity regular. So 1000, no sorry, 100, no? 100, press divide 1.14 equal to how many times? 3 times. Press GT. Tell me what is it? 232.16. Press 1000, divide 1.14 equal to 3 times. No GT, single cash flow. How much you are getting? 674.97. Take total. How much are you getting? 907.125. This becomes the purchase value of the bond. If you purchase the bond at 907.125 rupees, only then you will get 100 rupees of interest at the end of every year, and you will get 1000 rupees after selling the bond, and then you can say that from 907 rupees of investment, you have earned 14% rate of return. When will that 14% happen? Only if you purchase it for 907. If you purchase it for 900, rate of return will be more than 14%. If you purchase at 950, rate of return will be less than 14%. Getting the point? Is the calculation clear now? Yes or no? Yes? Chalo. Write this down. Chalo, write it down. You have understood now? Yes? We'll write down mechanical steps also for this. So even if in the exam you get this kind of a question and you are not able to apply your brains, you can at least use the mechanical shortcut. This is the only lengthiest question in your syllabus. As far as maths is concerned, only lengthiest question. Done? Sorry? Break? What is that? Where? Calculator? Which? No, present value of single cash flow or this thing, annuity? Single cash flow, 1000. Press MRC 2 times. Press all clear. Type 100. Press divide. Press 1.14 equal to m plus equal to m plus equal to m plus. Press MRC. Not coming? Bring the calculator. Come this side. Come from here. Where is MRC? All clear. You have pressed text minus also. 1 second. How do you clear this? I think this calculator will not work in the exam. This is not allowed. See, 100 divided by 1.14. So how did you calculate the other things? One second. So better change the calculator, no? 100 divided by 1.14 You have to press, see, 100 divided by 1.14 equal to m plus, divided by 1.14 equal to m plus, divided by 1.14 equal to m plus, then press MRC. Okay, big process. You're big people, you're using big calculators, so you'll follow big process. Chalo, done. You don't need a break, right? Why? This was very heavy. Why did I take such a question? ठीक है, चलो, write down mechanical shortcut. This is done, na? No, writing it down. Write down shortcut. Write down shortcut. Write down shortcut. Chalo, I guess done now. Write it along with me. Please write down, don't talk. So you can simply follow this in the exam. Annuity. It is annuity, na? So factor of all 3 years. So we will take annuity over the top, that is nominal rate of interest into bond value. That gives us interest divided by 1 plus R equal to GT. We take GT right over there, annuity. Sure, write this down, take a 5 minutes quick break and then we resume. We have only 2 more questions. Then we'll go to next set of questions. Or we can start with stats. You want to sleep? No. Theory chapter. It is 11:30 to 11:35 we start. Online students, are you awake?
Yes.
Let's resume. We are already 1 minute late. I told 11:35, it's 11:36. 2 more minutes. No. So let us forget whatever happened with us due to bonds and let us go ahead. So let's start. Give the title nominal and real rate of return. Give the title nominal and real rate of return. Give the title nominal and real rate of return. Keep your mobile phones inside. Let's start. Give the title nominal and real rate of return. No, separate topic. In this chapter, but separate topic. Nominal and real rate of return. Chalo. So we have seen rate of interest or rate of return. What is rate of return? Whatever interest that you get or whatever return that you get, you are calculating the rate for it. We have calculated effective rate of interest. Can I say effective rate of interest is nothing but actual rate of interest? Whatever actual rate that I am getting, right? And what is annual rate? Whatever rate we have applied. So we have seen till now that we need to calculate effective rate from the annual rate, and that effective rate is our actual rate of interest. This is what we have seen, right? Now there are two more concepts over here. One is nominal rate of return, which is referred to as capital N. Another one is real rate of return. You will find these two terms in your books. There is a difference. Nominal rate and real rate are not equal. Nominal rate and real rate are not equal. The nominal rate of return includes inflation. You need to reduce inflation from it. Once you reduce inflation, you get real rate of return. So when I say you are getting 5% per annum interest on the deposits that you keep in a bank. So how much are you getting? 5%. But is it exact 5% that you are getting? Answer is no. That 5% also takes into account inflation. So if say you keep 1 lakh rupees in a bank and you get 10% of interest, for example, you kept 1 lakh rupees, you get 10%. What is it? 10,000, right? This 10,000 you have got in your hand, but its value is actually less than 10,000. Reason is the calculation is done on annual rate of interest that you have received. Right, annual rate of interest, but that annual rate of 5%, 10%, 20%, whatever it is, includes a component of inflation. See, can I say one of the reasons of getting interest is inflation? We have seen this on day one. There were four main reasons. One was inflation. So as there is a rise in the rate of petrol, we took the example of petrol. Who will compensate that? The person who is using our money, he'll compensate that, right? So our price or whatever amount we receive is compensated because of inflation also. The nominal rate that we receive is including inflation. Once we reduce that inflation out of it, then we get actual rate of return, that is real rate of return, which is actually our return on whatever amount we have invested. So it is possible that you have invested 1 lakh rupees, you have got return of 10,000, say that amount due to inflation is 2000, so actual rate of return is only 8000. So this is what is your profit that you have earned, but you have received this, but this is your cost. Why? Because it is nothing but inflation. So even though you get 10,000 in your hands, the value of that 10,000 is only 8000. Why? Because this you have got just because there was inflation for that 1 year or for those 2 years. Are you able to understand? Right? As a theory concept, it is there in your syllabus, you can say. As far as practical is concerned, it is there at the intermediate level. But did you get the concept? Right? There can be 1 or 2 direct questions, maybe you will find in your material, you can go through it later on, which will say nominal rate of return is so and so, inflation rate is so and so, find out real return. So you just need to minus, or if this is given to you, you need to add this, you get nominal return. Right? So write down a note, write this down first, that nominal rate minus inflation is equal to real rate, and real rate is equal to nominal is equal to real plus inflation. So N is for nominal rate of return, R is for real rate of return, I is for inflation. If you are done with this, write down the topic CAGR. Compounded annual growth rate. Compounded annual growth rate after this. So nominal rate of return and real rate of return is ideally never tested in the exams at foundation level, but since we have completed everything of time value of money, so why to leave this? I thought we'll just check this out as well. So let's go ahead. Yes. Write down CAGR and see this question. Read this question. You have heard about the company, no? KC India Limited. 1 lakh crores of turnover, 10,000 crores of profit, 1 share is of 1 lakh rupees. No. We are small people. 1 lakh crores of profit. Number 1 on Fortune 500 list. You don't know? KC Karan. No. Chalo. Check out the question. You have been given with 4 years, 2013, 14, 15 and 16. There are 4 revenues given to you. They have asked you to find out CAGR, compounded annual growth rate. Compounding is fine, we understand. What about annual growth rate? We are calculating annual growth rate which is compounded. What does that mean? What does that mean? Have you heard growth in the sales? What does that mean? This year, say my sales is 100 rupees. Next year my sales is 110. Can I say there is a 10% growth in my sales? Third year the sales have increased again by 11 rupees. Can I say again there is 10% growth? Right? There is another term used in the business world which is referred to as year-on-year growth for sales. We write it as YOY, year-on-year growth. You will be familiar with this term once you start your articleship or once you get into the intermediate phase. Whatever is relevant for us, let us just check that part. Year-on-year growth. What does that mean? If in 1 year your sales increased by 10%, second year your sales increased by 10%, third year by 13%, then what is year-on-year growth? So on 10% how much you added? Again on that 11% plus 10% how much did you add? So every year how much you are growing? We are not worried about what was your earlier sales, what is your current sales, how much you have grown. We are not worried about that. What we are worried is what is your run rate. every match you play, how many runs you score, and then runs compared to the previous match, those runs compared to then again previous match. This is what we are trying. So revenue generated in a particular year, then in next year revenue is increased, third year revenue is again increased. What is the rate of your increase in revenue? Not what is the rate of your revenue, rate of increase in revenue. Getting the point? Yes or no? So say in this example, 100 crores, 120, 160, 210. So you can easily identify what is the growth from first year to second year to third year to fourth year to fifth year. Easily to identify. You can see the amount, divide a new amount, or divide the difference, whatever is there between new and old, divided by old into 100. You can get the percentage of increase in sales. That is not a big task. But the big task is that you need to understand what is the difference between year 1, year 2, then difference between year 2, year 3, difference between year 3, year 4, difference between year 4, year 5. Take all the differences and how these differences are increasing or decreasing. Check that out. That is compounded annual growth rate. Did you get an idea? Right? Again, it has been never asked in the exams, in the recent exams. Maybe it will never be asked, but they have again kept it in our syllabus. Just the basic. Just one question is there in your syllabus. Right? Let us solve this one question. See, I'll write down the formula first. Just check. CAGR. Again, we can derive this formula on the basis of future value, present value, and compound interest. But it is not that worth. It will take at least 1 hour. Not at all worth. So I'll just write down the formula again. You just please check. CAGR is equal to VTN upon V of T0 is raised to. This will be raised to 1 upon Tn minus T0. And then there is minus 1. Now this CAGR is from T0 to Tn. T meaning year, or you can write down N, whatever you wish to. Since we are writing Tn, therefore we are writing T, because we cannot write N. Now what is T0? T0 is the day 1 or day 0, you can say, from where you will start to sell, or year 0. And Tn is whatever sales up to whatever year, you need to find out the CAGR. So if I say this is year 0 and this is year 3, then accordingly things will change. Are you able to get it? Yes or no? When I say V, V is for value. V is for value. Which value? Which value are they talking about? Sales. Or if you wish to find out for purchases, you can find out for purchases. See, basically your sales is growing and your purchase is also growing. Understandable. Say your sales is growing year by year. Purchase is also growing year by year. Fine, understandable. Because once you start selling, you'll have to purchase for selling, or you'll have to produce. But say your sale is not growing, your sale is constant and your purchases are growing. Is there a problem? Yes. Because you will incur losses if you keep on purchasing. So you can even apply this formula for purchases also. Right? Basically for any business decision making where you have values for multiple years and you need to understand the growth. Growth on growth. Right? Not growth on sales, growth on growth. That is the reason we find this out. Now see, what is there? 2013, 100, 2014, 120, 2015, 160, 2016, 200. Suppose I need to take this value and I need to take this value. Year 1 to year 4, how do you calculate? How do you calculate? Will your N be 4 or your N be 3? N be 4 or N be 3? See, N is what? Number of years. There are 4 number of years. So N should be 4, no? No, N is 3. Why is N 3? We are calculating from the end of first year till the end of last year. So start from 2013 ka end. You have 2014 as 1 year, you have 2015 as 1 year, you have 2016 as 1 year. So you have 3 completed years. You calculate only number of completed years. So we do not have 4 years. See, if you start from the starting of first year, so you will end at starting of last year. Again, count of 3. You cannot change the criteria. I'll start from the starting, I'll end at the ending. No. Either you start from the starting, end at the starting of the year, or you start from end, end at end. In any which case, you get only 3 completed years. If number of years is 5, what is N? 4. So can I say whatever is my number of years minus 1 is my N? Can I say so? Yes. So what will happen in this case? Don't write, just we'll try it first. So what will be Tn? Tn is how much? 210. What is this? 100? Yes. 1 upon Tn is 3. So what will this be? 3 minus 0. Can I say this will be 3 minus 1? Tn is how much? 3. This is how much? 0. So 3 minus 0 how much? 3. Now 210 divided by 100 is how much? 2.1 raised to 1 by 3 minus 1. Do you know how to calculate this? How do you calculate? Press, type the button, type the number, press square root button how many times? 12 times, minus 1 divided by 3, root is 3, plus 1 into equal to together 12 times. See what are you getting? See what are you getting? 1.28. 1.2806 minus 1 comes to 0.2806. It is compounded annual growth rate. Rate is expressed in terms of percentage. So into 100, it comes to 28.06%. So every year, your growth will increase by 28%. Your sales will not increase by 28%. Your growth is increasing by 28%. So if this year your growth is 1, next growth will be 1 plus 28%. Third year your growth will be this plus 28%. So this is increase in growth. Meaning we are finding out growth ka growth. Understanding the point, right? Chalo, please write this down. First try it. Are you able to get it? Yes or no? Have you understood? This is compared to the bond a bit easier. Compared to the bond a bit easier. Please write it down. Done? Yes? So a lot of variety of questions done today. Chal, let's go to the next question. Done? Done? Today you will go home and press the reset button of your mind. Tomorrow we have again a new dump coming in. Statistics. Let's see. We hardly have 57, 60 minutes. We have 65 minutes. We still have questions pending. No? Say yes. Chalo, question number 32. Sinking fund will come na? Question number 32. Come on, be quick. A company borrows. The moment I see the word borrow, can I say it is present value? It borrows 10,000 rupees on a condition it will repay it with compound interest at 5%. Can I say RS 0.05 by annual installments of 1,000 each? Can I say this is annuity? If nothing is mentioned, this becomes regular annuity. Can I say this is present value? number of years is equal to what? Can I go by option? Yes, you can do that as well. Let us try. So what is the formula? 1000 divided by how much? 1.05 raised to 14.2 and then press GT. So take 1000 divided by 1.05, press equal to how many times? Press equal to, you cannot press 14.2, so you press 14 times and then press GT, and then try with 1000 divided by 1.05, press equal to 15 times and then you press GT. This somewhere comes to 9898.64 and this will be more than 10,000. So we can conclude that our answer can be somewhere between 14 and 15 and therefore 14.2 can be considered as an option. If the options given to you are 14.2, 14.3, 14.4, 14.5, then you need to calculate using log because you need exact answer. This is approx, so it is fine. No need to calculate using log. 10,000 exact will not come. 9898 will come. 10,370. So somewhere between 14 and 15. So 14.2 can be selected. I guess we have already solved one type of question like this, right? See, question number 34 coming up is again similar to question number 32, which we are solving right now. What you need to do is, you need to calculate using log in case of 34. Try using log. 32 is done? Yes. You're still writing? Don't write the question, you will get the book na? अच्छा ठीक है चलो, write down fast. We have almost covered all the types of questions in case of time value of money. One is spending sinking fund, will be covering it now. If you come across any other question or if you have already come across any other question till now, you can just let me know about it today, tomorrow, whenever. Maybe on the last day we can add those questions and even solve them, right? So if you get any questions from time value of money which you feel you're not able to do it or they are of a different type, you can let me know, you can share it with me, we will solve it, we'll compile them, all whatsoever those questions, and we'll solve it at the end. So done with this? Yes? Question number 34, solve using log. Solve using log and tell me exact number. That is the reason I told you solve with log. Solve with log, tell me exact what is n. $2,000 will be divided by how much? 14.2 years. Even if you try to go by option, you won't get the answer at 10, 12 and 11. So if you don't get the option with 10, 12 and 11, doesn't matter what is the answer. You can go with none of these. That is also fine. 14.2. If you use log and try it, you will get 14.2 as the answer. This question number 37 is sinking fund. What do you mean by sinking fund? Who creates a sinking fund? What do you mean by sinking fund? Where are the proceeds of sinking fund used? No, there is nothing. Go by option only, direct. Come on, 3 questions. What is sinking fund? Who makes a sinking fund or who creates a sinking fund? And where do the proceeds of that sinking fund are getting used? Who uses it and for what they are used? Periodic payments over the time. So why is it referred to as sinking fund? There should be something specific or no? What is sinking fund? Acha, where have you come across the word sinking fund apart from this? Apart from studies, practically anywhere? Budget. Any other case, any other situation where you have come across the word sinking fund? Accounts. What have you studied? Why is sinking fund prepared? Why is it prepared? See, I'll just explain to you it in brief, just pay attention. Sinking fund is a fund created for a specific purpose wherein people come together, or maybe a single person, he invests some amount in that fund every day or every year or every month or every week, whatever it is. So basically in this fund, periodic payments are received by a group of people or by a single person, doesn't matter. What is important is payments are received periodically for this particular fund, and it is created for a specific purpose. Proceeds out of these funds will be used for that specific purpose only. So if I create a fund for my education, I have to use it for that specific purpose only, right? Now your question may be, if I create such kind of a fund, it is in my hand because I have created. It depends on me whether I'll use that fund for that purpose or no. Answer is no, you cannot change it. Why? There are some certain facilities given by the bank. So if you feel that if I am, say, saving a periodic amount, say every month I have 500 rupees which I'll save. Now this I'll create a small box and I'll save that inside it, right? And then whenever the need arises, I'll just use that money in that box and I'll use it, right? So that doesn't work. You create a bank account in the name of sinking fund in your name, a sinking fund bank account in your name, right? You create that account. Whatever proceeds, if at all you wish to pay from there, they'll be paid only for that specific purpose. So if you say education, until and unless the recipient to whom you are transferring the money, giving the check, is not a registered educational institute, you won't be able to withdraw the funds. Are you able to understand? Right? Usually in housing societies, residential housing societies, whatever maintenance the flat holders or the members of that society pay, they pay the maintenance and a part of it is paid separately as sinking fund. This registered housing societies create a separate bank account for sinking fund, and this sinking fund be created for any purpose, renovation of the buildings of the society possible, or expansion of the society, say parking area or any other thing, not regular maintenance, specific funds, right? Specific fund for specific purpose. So you contribute for that specific purpose. Whenever you wish to withdraw the amount from that fund, you will be able to withdraw it for that specific purpose only, right? So it is not just a mere fund. It has a very specific meaning and it is used only for that thing, nothing else. Getting the idea, right? Let us see how the things change as far as values are concerned. A person desires to create a fund. The moment you see the word fund, you can understand it is sinking fund. To be invested at 10% per annum compound interest to provide a price for 300 rupees every year. Using the value V is equal to AI, or you can just ignore it for now, find V or find value. All the questions. No, so see, fund is any other mere fund. When we use the word sinking fund, you are using that money for that specific purpose. There is no other logic to that. Even if you see the literal meaning of sinking fund, what do you mean by the word sinking? Sinking means that particular thing or that particular, you can say, asset just wades away. So you are periodically contributing, you are developing a particular asset and then it goes on sinking, sinks in a specific thing. Right? See, when we say a boat is sinking, what does that mean? Boat is drowning sort of thing, right? So will it catch 10 oceans, 10 different rivers to drown or to sink? No. Wherever it is, there only that boat will sink. It will not say, oh, I have sinked half, now I'll go to that ocean and I'll sink half. That won't happen. So whatever expenditure you incur, that will totally be incurred for that one particular expense, or that one particular nature of payment will only be made. You cannot make thousands of natures of payment. Thousands or not even two, only one. So you decide education, create education sinking fund. Whatever money you contribute periodically will be used for or will be synced for only the purpose of education. Therefore the name sinking fund. Is it clear? Right? Chalo. So now in case of a fund, see, any fund you create, do you contribute some amount either at the start of the fund or continuously recurring throughout the life of that fund for whatever amount of period you are creating that fund? Is it so? Right? Now, can you find the present value of this fund? Answer is yes, but it will be of no use. Why? Because you are contributing the amount, whatever you contribute, you are aware about that value that you are contributing. So ideally we just, you can say, calculate future value of the, because I need to understand 10 years from now I will be requiring 1 crore rupees for my education. So what is the amount that I need to contribute every year? Or if I contribute every year 10,000 rupees, what is the amount that I will receive once this fund matures? Are you able to understand? So whenever we say fund, it simply means future value. Whenever we say sinking fund, it simply means future value. We have already written down this word in the what that hints wala part, that note, we have already written it down. So now what do? What is given to you? R is given. R is how much? What is annuity is given? Annuity is how much? 300. Is there any other thing given to you? Any other thing given to you? No? See, a person decides to create a fund to be invested at 10% compound interest per annum to provide for a price of rupees 300 every year. Can I say these payments again do not have an end? You have to provide a price of 300 rupees every year. A 300 rupees price every year. So what will be the future value? The future value formula is very simple in this case. Whatever is the annuity or whatever is the amount divided by 300 divided by 10. What is it coming up to? Can I say this is again a type of perpetuity problem only that we are solving? What was the formula for perpetuity? So can I say, acha, we first write this down. We'll go to one more question of sinking fund. There is a bit variation also in the sinking fund formula. We'll check that as well. In case of, how will you calculate the present value? What importance does it have? So whatever you are investing, that is the value. If you invest 3,000 rupees today, you know you are investing 3,000 rupees today. So what will that amount to is what is of importance, na? So if you wish to have 1,50,000 rupees at the end, what amount you should contribute? That is what is required. So amount that you contribute now is your annuities that you contribute or single cash flow. Whatever amount you receive is your future value. ठीक है? चलो. Is it done? Yesterday, which question I had given you for homework? Achha, ठीक है. If this is done, solve this. Exercise 4D, last question, I guess, of your book. Please read out the question, try to solve it, let me know what is the answer. Question number 45. Question number 45. What? No, I didn't get. What you're saying? Answer is A. You have learnt it. You calculated right now. How did you calculate? We have solved one similar question yesterday. See, let us quickly read. A man purchased a house valued at how much? What is this? Cost? Cost of the house is? So cost of house is 3 lakhs. He has paid 2 lakh rupees at the time of purchase. Can I say that as down payment? So cost is 3 lakh minus down payment is how much? 2 lakhs. So loan amount will be, the moment you see loan amount, what does this mean? Future value, no? Present value, okay. And agreed to pay the balance, meaning the balance, this particular amount, with interest at 12%. Can I say R is equal to 0.12, compounded half yearly, so this will be divided by 2. If the first installment is paid after 6 months from the date of purchase, then the amount of each installment. Are they asking you to find out annuity? Nothing is mentioned. This is regular annuity. Tell me what is the answer. $20 equal half yearly installment. See, nothing is mentioned. No, they have mentioned. First installment is paid after 6 months, meaning at the end of the period. One period is of 6 months. So they are paying at the end of 6 months, meaning it is a regular annuity. So they have specified also that it is regular annuity. So what is the formula? What is the shortcut? You know the present value. So you'll use memory operation. How will you do that? 1 divide 1.06, yes, equal to how many times? 10 into 2. 20 equal half year installments, na? So 20 times. Then GT. Then you will do M plus. Then 1 lakh divided by MRC equal to, it comes to 8719 approx. It comes to 8719 approx. Did you get it? Yes or no? So after reading the question, it seems to be lengthy because the question is lengthy, but answer is very simple. Same thing that we have seen. Yesterday we have seen down payment in case of a machine, I guess. Which one? Yesterday's answer? No. 13 minus 3 down payment. It was 10,000 something. That question we had seen. Children, is time value of money easy? Yes? Or you're just telling like that? Really easy? Or we have made it easy? No. I made it easy. No, what did I do? Chalo, done? I just wish to give you one small suggestion as we are approaching towards the end of this chapter, that is, as far as this chapter is concerned, no doubt shortcuts will help you to score in the exam, but keep on revising once or twice before exam the logics also. Reason is very simple, these logics are totally useful, directly useful in your practical life right from today, plus once you become a professional, plus for the inter and final also they are directly useful. So don't just focus on the shortcuts, they'll help you to clear the exam, but the logics that you will develop, they'll help you to score as well as they'll help you in the future period also. Right? Chalo, is this done? Yes? With this we come to an end of all the types of questions which I wanted to discuss with you. We have discussed examples given in your study material. We have discussed questions given in your study material. Practice questions, exercise 1, 2, 3, 4, you have 4, 5 exercises. We have completed previous year exam questions which are not a part of your book. That also we have completed. There are lots of questions, more than 70, 80, 100 questions, but which are repetitive, I have just ignored for now, right? So we have just seen different types of questions. And now there are some additional questions given in your study material. There are some 11, 12, 15 questions given. 15 questions approximately. One question is useless from there, I guess question number 5. Rest of the questions are useful. They can be asked in the exam. They are similar to whatever we have seen, but 1 or 2 questions are a bit different. So we'll be solving those. Now the question is, should we solve them now or should we solve them later on? Should we start with a new chapter now? I think lots of questions since morning today. If you want, we'll go ahead. We can complete those 15 questions in next 45 minutes. Possible. Otherwise, we can start with a new chapter. We'll start with a new chapter. What you can do is, there are 15 questions. There are 15 questions. Today is what? Friday. No, Thursday. So Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Sunday I don't think you have class, right? Friday, Saturday you have class. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 3 days, solve 5 questions every day from this additional question bank. You have to solve it. On Monday we will discuss all of those. After completing 1 or 2 chapters of statistics, we'll then come back and we'll discuss these questions. Till then, practice 5 questions each day. If possible, practice all 15 at once and enjoy the other 2 days. Okay? Chalo. Let's start a new chapter. But we had to draw, once. We had agreed it that we'll draw the summary once. Not now. When then? Acha, let us do one thing. Let us do one thing. You will draw the summary once today before sleeping and show it to me tomorrow. ठीक है? चलो. Online students, are you alive? Yes.